All right, here we go. Who's ready for some Thursday night football? We are here at Philadelphia Eagles, now by Chat Sports, and we're so happy that all of you are hanging out with us for our pregame show in the lead-up to the Philadelphia Eagles home opener at Lincoln Financial Field against the Minnesota Vikings. I'm Chase Sr. On the ones and twos is our producer for tonight, Jake Chipper, and we have people tuned in from worldwide. So as we always like to say, no matter where you are or how you're tuned in, thank you so much for making our coverage a part of your night. It's game day, and it's very similar to what we had last year on the Philadelphia Eagles schedule. Birds got a very closely contested win in Week 1 last year against the Detroit Lions. This year in Week 1, a game that comes down to the wire against Bill Belichick and the New England Patriots, and then Philadelphia comes back to home. Week 2 against the Minnesota Vikings. Last year, Monday Night Football. Tonight, prime time on Thursday Night Football. And this game's set to get underway 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. The over-under, still 49. But depending on which sportsbook that you look at, the spread has changed dramatically over the last couple of days. The line opened as the Philadelphia Eagles as 8-point favorites. It's now gone down to 6.5. At some sports books, it's down to 6 before this game. And you look at the betting odds more specifically here, I think that tells a story. A lot of people are putting a lot of money on the Minnesota Vikings, especially betting that line down from 8 points down to 6.5. Now, Philadelphia is still nearly a touchdown favorite in this game, but a lot of people like the value of Minnesota, and we'll talk more about that throughout our pregame show. First, though, we already have 150 people rocking with us, 34 likes right now. I'm looking down. I see some real ones in the building as well who are getting that chat popping. We're coming to you from the Chat Sports Studios. We're emanating live, but where are you? Let us know in the chat right now. Make some noise, and we'll start to give you some shout-outs right here on the program as we're looking at the TV set here to my left and the Amazon crew, Carissa Thompson, Richard Sherman, Andrew Whitworth, and everybody else. Getting everybody set at what looks to be Xfinity Live, but this is the best place to experience the game outside of being at the game, and we're glad that you chose us. Bird Gang Eagles is in Georgia, Manuel Gordon, Kansas, Dalen Jadama is in Tampa. Let's go from ADZ. Keith Martin, Bethlehem. Jacob Fison, hopefully I pronounced that right. Richmond, Virginia. Pro 901 saying Bird Gang salute. Robert Bromley, what's up, brother? Saying hello. We had Bird Gang Tommy, who's here. York, PA from Stephen. Florida from Tommy V. Connecticut from Eagles fan Kylie Caperton. Milwaukee from Chris Lee. Boombugs. Oklahoma, New Jersey, brother. It's great to see people watching us from everywhere. I haven't seen an international location yet. I'm seeing every pocket of America, every corner of the United States. Chris Ingham in Oklahoma. So it's phasing like raisin, but with an F. I got you, Jacob. I got you. London from Pythons. We officially go across the pond. And then Javon is in Trinidad and Tobago. So one of the coolest things about this show is that people all come together, all walks of life. Some of us don't know each other. A lot of us do just from being here in the chat, but we're all here for one purpose. It's the E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles! Super chats are starting to pile in, and we have some awesome super chat giveaways today. 2-minute tennis with a $10 donation. Time to dominate. You're dominating the chat, and you're donating to the show. We appreciate you, 2-minute tennis. You're going to go on our Philadelphia Eagles hard hat. More on that in a moment. Yo, for show! Bird Gang from Seattle. Hashtag Go Birds! Thank you, Yo, for show, for donating to the show as well. If anybody wants to send in a super chat throughout the night, it's the rectangular box with the $ through it. Goes a long way in supporting everything that we do here on Philadelphia Eagles. Now, and speaking of those super chats, here's our super chat menu for tonight. You send us in $5, we'll give you a beer cheers. $10 like 2-minute tennis. You're going on the hard hat. We have a couple of gold stickers on this already from week 1. We're going to continue to add to it. And then when we get it all filled up, we're going to auction this away. $20, we're doing some green shots. We have some Eagles jungle juice here, and we'll take some green shots tonight because green for the birds, of course, and the Philadelphia Eagles will be rocking their midnight green unis tonight. You send in 50, we'll do a shotgun or a freedom funnel, and our Super Chat MVP tonight, that will be the largest individual Super Chat, gets our turnover chain. This is our Super Chat giveaway for tonight. We'll wear it throughout the show, and then whoever sends us the largest individual Super Chat, that will go your way. Our watch party tonight would not be possible if it wasn't for AG1. I take AG1 every single day, and it sets the foundation for the rest of my day. I'm very picky about what I put into my body, but also I run every day. On Sunday, my run streak will reach 121 days, so after my workouts, I need to replace what I lose, and with AG1, it tastes great. It's great for you, and it costs less than $3 per day. 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, and whole food source nutrients. All I do is I go into the scooper here to your left, I dig in, I put one small scoop of AG1 into water, and I'm able to check off all of the nutritional benefits that I need all throughout the day. Benefits of daily use, and you will feel the impact of this. I certainly do. Promotes better gut health. It supports immunity so that you don't get sick as often or at all. I want to continue to cook up heaters here on the channel, right? So I can't be getting sick with my crazy schedule throughout the NFL season. It boosts your focus and your energy, and we have a great deal for the Bird Gang. 5 free travel packs and a year's supply of vitamin D with your first purchase. All you have to do is go to drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. If a comprehensive solution is what you're looking for in your routine, and you want those whole food source nutrients and to check off all of those great things so that you can stay healthy, AG1 is where it's at. We're going to put that link in the comment section as well as in the description of this video. We appreciate AG1 for supporting everything that we do here on Philadelphia Eagles Now. And as this channel continues to grow, it really is incredible. I mean, it is absolutely incredible that we're able to land some great sponsors like this, and AG1 is the latest one to hop on board here at Chat Sports. So you see the chat right now with 220 people watching live. I put that link in the chat for all of you so that you can get on the road to better health. drinkag1.com/chatsports. See for yourself today. We move forward in our pregame show. Let's take a look at the Philadelphia Eagles injury report going into this Thursday night game at Lincoln Financial Field. Reed Blankenship not going to play because of a rib injury. A little bit of a surprise with how he did not progress throughout the week. It's a short week, so difficult to come back off those ailments in just a couple of days. James Bradberry also out with a concussion. If the game were to be Sunday, maybe Bradberry was going to be able to play, but because of that aforementioned turnaround and a short week, he cannot go. So Josh Jobe will be matched up a lot against Jordan Addison, first-round rookie wide receiver out of USC, and I imagine Kevin O'Connell's going to do everything that he can to put Justin Jefferson in motion to try to match him up against a Josh Jobe instead of a Darius Slay, because Darius Slay, as we know, this game last year had the clamps on the best wide receiver in the game. Fletcher Cox with the rib injury, going to be a game-time decision. I'm looking here, and the Eagles inactives are officially out. Kenny Gainwell, James Bradberry, Reed Blankenship, Tanner McKee, Tyler Steen, Moro Ojomo, and Albert Okwuegbunam. So Fletcher Cox is good to go. Nakobe Dean going to be out. He's on IR because of that foot injury. He has to miss at least 4 weeks now. And then Kenneth Gainwell out because of a rib injury. We're going to see a lot, I think, and hope of DeAndre Swift. And then Rashad Penny, free agent acquisition, who was signed by Philadelphia, 1-year deal, and was inactive last week. I imagine we're going to see him as well. The Vikings are banged up. Now, Christian Darrisaw, tackle, and Marcus Davenport, defensive end, are going to play. But a big point of emphasis that I have for the Eagles in this game is being able to dominate with their interior defensive line against the Vikings' interior offensive line. And with Garrett Bradberry out, big night coming up for Jalen Carter, Milton Williams, Fletcher Cox, Jordan Davis, if they can get through the center of that line of scrimmage, muddy up the pocket and the vision line for Kirk Cousins, primetime Kirk can come out and he's prone to making mistakes. It is going to be an absolutely beautiful night at Lincoln Financial Field. When this game kicks off in a little under an hour, blue skies. At that point, it might be a little bit darker, but the point here being perfect weather for football, about 70 degrees. And as you can see throughout the day, not a cloud in the sky. So as the sun does set, a picturesque and just absolutely gorgeous night in South Philadelphia. With that, we're up to 265 people watching live right now as part of our pregame show. Where the people at? How you doing? And who do you think is going to win this game tonight? MIM for the Minnesota Vikings, PHI for the Philadelphia Eagles. Get those predictions in. I did take Vikings plus 6.5, but my prediction is that the Philadelphia Eagles still win by a final score of 28-23. Gregory Gerton is in the house, Jake Chipper, Kane Angel, Jalen Prods, Aaron, Quentin Lewis, Asmodeus, Greg, Hunter, all going Philadelphia. Diodato NFL, Birds, Zunin, Philadelphia, Tarek, Eagles, Crypto Camper, Birds, Steven, Philadelphia, John Howe, Philadelphia, Steve Morrill, Philadelphia by 17. The Mamami saying you traitor. If a trader does his job and produces results at his company and helps other people get hired, then yes, I'm a traitor. Birds 3121 from the Mommy. I'm also from the Philadelphia area as well. ADZ going with Philadelphia. Chuck Hutton, Birds. Bird Gang Tommy, Eagles. Good stuff right there. You can also get those votes in our live poll right now. Who gets the win on Thursday Night Football? 86% of the people on 246 votes and counting. They like Philadelphia here tonight. This is what I want to do. We're up to 300 people watching live. We want this to be the best place to experience the game outside of being at the actual game. So before we talk about these roster moves here, I need you to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. The more likes that we get, the more that this video is seen, and the crazier that our party can get, because this is the tailgate like people are doing at the K-Lot or around the link. So I'm going to do jumping jacks until we get to 100 likes. So make sure you hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. I already got my workout in today. Went on another run. Little rainstorm here in Dallas, Texas. That's where our national sports network is located. But I got to work for these likes, man. We're up to 82 right now.
There we go.
Now up to 83. Shout out to Greg Lewis way back in the day. Can we get to 84 for Hank Baskett? We did. 86 for Reggie Brown and Zach Ertz. Now we're up to 89 for Chad Lewis. 91 for Fletcher Cox.
Like it up.
92 for Reggie White. 93 for Milton Williams. 94 for ND Kalu. Where are we at? 98 for Jalen Carter. 96 for Derek Barnett. Don't unlike the video.
What's going on?
98 for JC. Got to get to 100. Can we get to 100?
99.
We're at 99 for Jerome Brown.
There
That's the century mark. Good stuff, everybody. Way to support the show. We appreciate you, and we make it fun. John P., my boy doing JJ's for likes. Got to entertain the people and have some fun out on these streets. Jeff McLean. Philadelphia Inquirer with this, saying the Eagles have elevated wide receiver Britton Covey, punter Aaron Cepas from the practice squad for tonight's game. Going to roll with 3 safeties and 3 off-ball linebackers on the active roster. So, first of all, this section here, why is this important? What does it mean for the Birds? If the Eagles want Britton Covey and Aaron Cepas on their permanent 53-man roster, they can only elevate them from the practice squad one more time. So if they continue to perform well, Eagles might sign them to the 53-man roster, use it to their advantage one more week where they can elevate them from the practice squad. Then there's a decision to make. As for the safeties here, Those three safeties are going to be Justin Evans, Terrell Edmonds, and Sidney Brown. The three off-ball linebackers will be Christian Ellis, Zach Cunningham, and Nicholas Morrow, who gets elevated from the practice squad. No Nakobe Dean because he's on IR. So three safeties, three off-ball linebackers for this game tonight. And the understanding and everything that I've gathered is that Justin Evans and Terrell Edmonds are going to start at safety, but don't rule out Sidney Brown getting a lot of playing time tonight. The other Eagles roster moves from earlier this week. Nakobe Dean placed on IR. What that means is he's going to have to miss at least the next 4 weeks. So this is the first one of those 4. Nicholas Morrow called up from the practice squad this week. He will play tonight. More than 100 tackles last year for the Chicago Bears and 11 tackles for loss, but he struggled in pass coverage. That is a weakness for the Eagles in this ball game this evening, and that's a strength that lies into the hands of the Minnesota Vikings. More on that in a bit. And then Rashaan Evans signed to the practice squad. Former first-round pick, played last year with Atlanta. Pro Football Focus grades were not good, but he did have more than 100 total tackles. With that, 300 people still kicking it with us, 119 likes. We're only getting started here on Eagles Now this evening. What are you drinking tonight? What are you drinking? We're down to take down some drinks once we get those super chats flowing, but what are you having? Let us know. It can be an alcoholic beverage. It can simply be water. Let us know in the chat right now. Aaron, drinking some soda. Water from Cane Angel. What are you drinking? This is our pregame. How are you pregaming? I'm drinking out of the Skulls of My Enemy from Lloyd Christmas. Jack Daniels from Max. Lager from Steven, love a good Yingling. Heineken from CG. Maurice Tequila, love tequila. Flight Tall Boys from Sun Jack. Straight Apple Crown from JB Warnock, my homie. Swift Swirl Drink from Rod Islava. Losing Hope, he's in the chat. Brian Schaefer, Chocolate Milk. Pepsi Max, Guinness when I get off work. Genesee from Nadzam. That's a legendary beer right there. I've moved past that phase of my life, but good stuff. Jonathan Gibbs, Temple grad living in Austin. I went to Temple as well, class of 2015. I was actually just in Austin back in July. Great city. Smoking a joint from Eagles crew. I hope you enjoy that. Smoking on that Vikings pack tonight. Heineken from Dennis Designs. Mike's Secret Stuff from Andrew Nathan. We actually had one of those water bottles a little while ago. Belvedere from D64. Blood and Vikings Tears from Jay Dixon. Water, Sam Adams. Patron. Cran Grape from Alexander Ford. I like how y'all are getting down. Our Super Chat menu for today. When you send in a 5, we have to do a beer cheers. And a little bit earlier, we got a 10, we got a 2, and another 2. So you know what? That's enough for me to crack my first drink. What are we drinking tonight on Eagles Now? A lot. We have some Eagle juice right here. That's our jungle juice. Little mixture of everything. And we turned it green, of course, for the birds. And then we're also drinking some Happy Dads. Electrolytes in this, so that I don't have to be as dehydrated tomorrow after taking down all these drinks. Not a sponsor, but they should be. So you send us 5 beer cheers. $10 gets you on the hard hat. 2-minute tennis. We're going to have to give you a gold sticker to go on there. $20, we're taking those green shots. $50 for a shotgun, freedom funnel, or a beer bong. And our Super Chat MVP item tonight. This goes to the largest individual Super Chat. You get our Philadelphia Eagles turnover chain, and that will be the giveaway that we do tonight. So I'm going to go TMT for 2-minute tennis. You get your gold sticker. You're going on the hard hat here. Also, any first-time Super Chatters out there, if you donate to the show for the first time, you get on the hard hat as well. Jalen Prods, he's been a real one for a bit. Thanks to him for continuing to support the program. Bird Squad from Michigan. Hashtag Go Birds. Thank you for tuning in from Michigan. Now, we talk about our Super Chats, right? And obviously, it goes a long way, and me giving you videos every day, sometimes multiple videos per day. Build new studios here at Chat Sports as we grow the empire. Hiring new employees like Jake Chipper, who started with us about a month ago. Eagles fan from Bucks County. Me from Westchester. You're supporting all of us here at Chat Sports. But there are other ways to support the show if you don't want to donate or you don't have money to. That's all good at the end of the day. How do you do it? You hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. For instance, 345 people watching live, 131 likes right now. You can subscribe to the show, which does yourself a great benefit because you get to stay in the know with everything that transpires with this football team with free daily content that's not behind a paywall. You can comment and share your thoughts like Big Dog, Giordano, Losing Hope, and Paul B. You can share the video on Twitter and Instagram. Most importantly, though, Real One Roll Call. You be a real one as well. If you want to interact with me all throughout the night, you can do that. I'm on Twitter, also known as X these days, at Chase_Senior, and I'm on Instagram, at Chase_Senior as well. We'll continue to move forward with our pregame show, but first, I want to stack up how we do this week to how we performed last week with our Week 1 watch party. And it was one of the most viewed videos in the history of Eagles Now. Second most viewed watch party, in fact, with 94,000 people joining us throughout the day. So let's beat that number. Let's beat our likes record from last week. Competition brings the best out of everybody. Week 1 against New England, 1,300 likes. We already have 138, and this game is like 45 minutes away from happening. And then our Super Chat record last week, or Super Chat number, I should say. It is not a record on the program. $500, all the donations that came in. Thank you so much. Right now, we have $14 in Super Chats. We'll also be doing a Super Chat competition against our Minnesota Vikings channel. Before we continue to analyze this game, I'm calling all Eagles fans here. We need 1,000 E's in the chat right now for the Philadelphia Eagles to take down the Minnesota Vikings to push that record to 2-0. So who's going to be our commenter MVP? I see Reed commenting E's. We need 1,000 E's for the Philadelphia Eagles to win this game. I'm going to start it off, and I need everybody to follow here, and I'll start to give you some shout-outs. Raid, Big Dog, Sterling, Marbrisa, Gregory, Chico, Super Chat coming in from JB, Nad, Pokey, Andrew, Brazzy Smacks, Lloyd, Justin, Son, Jack, Ghostman, Raid, Sterling, Starling, Jack Orr, Burgang Tommy, Tracy, Brenton, Greg. Who else is new? Byron C., Brian Bidding, Hunter Yoder, Pokey.
Keep them coming. Don't be the reason the Eagles lose if you don't get us to 1,000.
Losing hope. We're at about 700 right now. James Saunders, currently rebranding. Cowboys season. Osmodeus. Brenton Hillman. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Son Jack. Hunter Yoder, not Preston Yoder. Hager. Who else is new? I'm seeing Lord of Darkness, Steven. All right, good stuff right there. We got to 1,000 of those E's. Some Super Chats that we just got in as well. One coming in from JB Warnock. Rod Islava with a $5 donation. So we'll start off with JB's. This is a $10 Super Chat. Got last-minute tickets to the game. We'll email you some picks, bro. Awesome, JB. Let me know when you send me that email, and I'll just get a mental note of that, and we'll be able to pop those up on the screen here. That'd be awesome. Congratulations. Hopefully you use the Game Time app. If anybody's looking for last-minute tickets, use the Game Time app. That'll allow you to save some money and get some good seats. And then Rod Islava with the $5 Super Chat. Everybody take a shot at 8 p.m. and all send a Super Chat if you did. Honesty is the best policy. Rod, cheers to you. When it comes for 8 o'clock, that's in 33 minutes. We have the green juice right here. I'll be taking a shot of that Eagle juice for you. And cheers in the meantime.
I got you, Rod. I got my drinks here, little Coors, light on deck, so I'll be taking some drinks for you too, Rod. I love to see it.
Thanks for all the Super Chats that come in. We always like to celebrate you by ringing the Liberty Bell because Philadelphia is America's birthplace. Without further ado, let's get to my keys to the game as we're about 38 minutes away from kickoff here or so, or 47, I don't even know. I think it's 8:05. What time's the game? 7:15? All right, 7:15. So 47 minutes right below me. Who am I? Get it together, offense. That's key to the game number one. And for the Philadelphia Eagles here, you have to have a better effort than you had in week one. They were very sloppy. They were lethargic. It was the defense that I thought really carried them throughout the afternoon with the Darius Slay pick six, the Jordan Davis forced fumble on Ezekiel Elliott, and the offense really struggled to produce explosive plays and really get down the field in a quick manner like they did last year. Jalen Hurts in the running game, they were pretty much non-existent. Key to the game number two, I think Philadelphia has to pressure Kirk Cousins here because if you're able to do that, he turns into prime time Kirk. And we'll expand on all these thoughts here in just a second. The matchup to look out for, Darius Slay against Justin Jefferson. Last year, Darius Slay gave up one catch for 7 yards against Jefferson and put together some of the best cornerback tape that you will ever see. The Vikings' interior offensive line against the Eagles' interior defensive line is huge in this game, and I'll explain that here in a bit. And then because James Bradbury is out in concussion protocol, it's going to be Josh Jobe, second-year UDFA, matched up a lot with Jordan Addison, and then with Nakobe Dean out and the Eagles struggling in that intermediate portion of the field, 10 to 19 yards, that favors Minnesota. They have TJ Hawkinson, just got that monster contract. I think that the game plan for the Vikings is going to be to target him often to see if these Eagles linebackers can hold up in that pass protection. So from point number one, get it together offense. Why do I say that? Because the Eagles had a lackluster performance against the New England Patriots, and they were lucky to win this football game. They had 17 first downs to the New England Patriots 24. They had 8 passing first downs to the Patriots 18. Both teams were porous on third down. Philadelphia 4 of 13, New England 5 of 15. Total yards, the Patriots outgained Philadelphia by a margin of 382 to 251. And then yards per play, Eagles at 4.4, New England Patriots 4.1. Was I impressed with how the Eagles' defense played and how they closed it out defensively? No doubt about it, and I think they deserve credit for that, although there were some leaks on that defense. But this offense is what carried this team last year. The offense is what can allow this team to compete for a Super Bowl, and I do believe that we're moving into an era in which offenses win championships. You look at these two guys here to my right. This is Nick Sirianni and first-year offensive coordinator Brian Johnson. And I'm trying all throughout this week when I'm getting ready for this game and I'm doing my prep to think about a couple of different things. Did the rain impact the play calling? Did the rain impact Jalen Hurts? Did the rain alter the offensive game plan for the Eagles? They knew it was going to rain, and they knew that rain was in the forecast. So I think that all quarterbacks across the league last week, whether it be Jalen Hurts, whether it be Deshaun Watson, Dak Prescott, all the quarterbacks who had to play in inclement weather did struggle to push the ball downfield. But the Eagles' offensive line was not good. The amount of pressures that they gave up, not ideal, and not a player along that offensive line outside of Jason Kelce had a pass protection grade, according to Pro Football Focus, over 70. So I'm thinking about all of that, but I'm also thinking of these two, and I'm saying you two did not get off to a good start. Sometimes plays were late to get called in. You only gave 2 touches to DeAndre Swift. Dallas Goedert only had 1 target throughout the night. That simply cannot happen. And I also disagreed with Nick Sirianni going into the season. I thought, even though the Eagles played deep into the season last year, played in a Super Bowl, they've been top 5 in injury rate each of Sirianni's first 2 years, it's important to get your starters on the field for some preseason action because while you want to err on the side of health always, nothing gets you ready for a real football game like real game action. There's a different speed element. There's a different twitch. There's a different reaction time, a different flow. And this Eagles offense seemed to struggle to find their footing last week because it's the first time they played in an actual game since Super Bowl 57. As part of that, Jalen Hurts last week against New England, 22 of 33, 170 yards, average yards per completion north of 5, 1 touchdown, no pick. The fumble late in the game on that quarterback draw, not ideal at all. And I do think it's funny. Did Jalen Hurts play a mediocre game? Yeah. Did he deliver that throw late to A.J. Brown, which should have been caught, could have turned the ball game for sure. But I think it's hilarious when guys like Josh Allen struggle and Joe Burrow gets whipped up by the Cleveland Browns. Hurts has to go up against Bill Belichick, arguably the greatest defensive head coach in the history of the NFL. He gets a win. Doesn't play well, but gets a win. Did have that fumble, but got a dub in a difficult place to play when the Patriots were honoring Tom Brady before the game. That's a shout out to Jalen Hurts for the perseverance. Most importantly, though, the wins that he continues to get as the Eagles starting quarterback. We're going to continue to move forward with our pregame show, but how about this one? Will Jalen Hurts bounce back tonight? And if you think he's going to bounce back, I want everybody to spam those ones. We just got 1,000 E's in the chat for the Eagles. If you want to support the franchise quarterback, I want you to type 1 right now. I see Reed is doing that. Kane Angel, Abigail, Losing Hope, Bird Gang Eagles, Andrew Nathan, Brian, Nadzam, William, Michael, James, Son Jack. Type those ones and show some support to your franchise quarterback here.
Keep spamming them up. Milk, Daniel, Abigail, Dennis, Byron. We'll see who's really down at 7:59. Abby, Eric, R815.
Chip
Typing those
Cutton.
ones.
Let's go. Eric, I see you in there too. Brett Roth. Good audience show out here. All right, so I want to continue to talk about this Eagles offense here. We talk about Brian Johnson. We talk about Nick Sirianni. We discuss Jalen Hurts. Now let's segue to DeAndre Swift. The Eagles traded for DeAndre Swift for a reason. They lost Miles Sanders. They didn't want to pay him that money. They don't prioritize paying big-time dollars to running backs. And they bring in a player with a lot of ability. In fact, I thought that they fleeced the Detroit Lions. DeAndre Swift has been a player since getting drafted in the second round out of Georgia. He played his college ball in Philly at St. Joe's Prep, who hasn't missed a lot of games. But he has been a little bit banged up. That could lead into the Eagles' decision to not give him that many touches, or at least to go with Kenneth Gainwell to start the season, which is what they did last year. But Swift is a dynamic player. He's fast. He's explosive. He has good balance. He has home run ability. He's a dual threat back, though, who can run it and catch the ball out of the backfield. And he deserves to get more touches than what he did last week. Nick Sirianni even admitted that failure in the game plan. And we just popped through his running numbers, his receiving numbers. Look at these receiving numbers. And I talked about this on the show this week. When you have a quarterback like Jalen Hurts, who's struggling a little bit, can't find a rhythm, is getting bothered and confused by Bill Belichick's defense, what is a safety valve oftentimes for a quarterback? An easy throw. What's an easy throw? A swing pass, a screen pass, a bubble screen. You can throw those to DeAndre Swift to move the chains. Also, this Eagles offensive line, we all know they were struggling a little bit last week, right? What gets them going? When you get a Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson, Jordan Mailata, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens out on some of those pull blocks to that second and third level, and they can really start to do some damage there. So I think that Brian Johnson tonight can alleviate some of the pressure on Jalen Hurts with some easier throws to DeAndre Swift. But then we also have to talk about Dallas Goedert. No excuses at all, and in no world should Dallas Goedert have one target in a football game. On the 4th and 5 late in the game, that gave the Patriots some breathing room where Jalen Hurts telegraphed that throw to Devontae Smith. Easy first down was there. Dallas Goedert was wide open, but you have to call up plays for him a little bit more often, and I hope that Brian Johnson knows that. I think that Nick Sirianni is aware enough that the chatter in the city has been, you got to give really good players the football in DeAndre Swift and Dallas Goedert. And if they do that, I think this offense will get off to a better start as compared to week 1. Going back to Kirk Cousins, I think the matchup to watch tonight is the Eagles' interior defensive line against the Vikings' interior offensive line. Garrett Bradbury, the Vikings center, is going to be out. Very good center, too. So the Eagles, with their defensive linemen, especially their defensive tackles, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Fletcher Cox, Milton Williams, if they're able to penetrate the middle part of that line of scrimmage, Minnesota's not going to be able to run, But if Kirk Cousins has his vision clouded up by some of the Eagles' defensive linemen, and all of that pressure is right in his face as compared to the edge rushers where he has the peripheral vision to look out for, Kirk Cousins can panic. He could turn into primetime Kirk, and he's prone to turning the football over. What's also impressive about the Eagles' Week 1 performance, it's the fastest get-off times list in which there are multiple Eagles here, and some of them are well over 300 pounds. So the Eagles as an organization do like to prioritize a fast get-off time. What that does is calculate the amount of time from when the ball is snapped to when the defender gets off the line of scrimmage. And if you're able to get that quick early read and get that fast jump, you beat the offensive lineman and you're on your way to sacking the quarterback. So Myles Garrett had a get-off time of 0.58 seconds. Josh Sweat was right behind him at edge rusher at 0.59. Jalen Carter was number 3 in the NFL at 0.68 in his first game as a pro. So he had no delays in his thought process as a rookie. He picked things up very quickly. Hassan Reddick still elite, 0.7 alongside Nick Bosa. Bosa number 1 in Defensive Player of the Year voting last year. Reddick was at number 4. Yannick Ngakoue, 0.72. And then you look at Fletcher Cox and Milton Williams. So Cox, Williams, and Carter, all well over 300 pounds. Yet on this list of the top 8 fastest get-off times across the NFL, you had Sweat, Carter, Reddick, Cox, and Milton Williams. 5 Eagles on that list, and hopefully the Eagles can generate that pass rush tonight because that can alleviate the pressure at the second level of the field where the Eagles are deficient with their linebacking talent, with the Kobe Dean out. It also helps you out at cornerback with Josh Jobe going up against Jordan Addison and Justin Jefferson, because if Cousins doesn't have much time to throw, then he can't pick apart your secondary, and it helps the back end too because Reed Blankenship not going to play tonight with a rib injury. We're up to 460 people watching live. We had 94,000 people join us for Week 1 against the Patriots. We're getting started, and we're getting started fast. Let's get that comment section going once again. Predict the score. I'm going 28-23 Eagles. What is your score prediction with 34 minutes left to go until kickoff? List that in the chat. And Chip, what do you think the score of this football game is going to be tonight?
I'm going to go 34-24.
Eagles?
Eagles cover
10-point
at
dub.
home,
All
10-point win.
I love it. See what the people are saying. Coyote, 24-21 Eagles. Reed, 35-7. Kendall Tom, 28-7. Andrew, 27-21. Aaron, 30-4. 2 safeties. Ernesto, 37-10. Kane Angel, 32-27. Derek, 34-20. Brian Schaefer, I want to see a runaway. 40-0 Birds. Brian, 21-17. Raid, 34-14. Hager, 42-7. Anthony, 27-10. Taquim Hilton, 31-16. 48-8 from Ghostman Ron. 28-3 from Joel. Chuck Hutton, 34-31. Abigail, 28-14. So a lot of good score predictions. What's interesting about that, the scores certainly vary with what people expect to happen in this game. I just think that with the Vikings' strengths attacking the Eagles' weaknesses because of their lack of health in this game, and with the Vikings being desperate to not fall to 0-2, this game is close, but the talent gap sides with Philadelphia, and the Eagles win this game 28-23. JB with the $2 super chat just emailed picks. Can you get video? Cash App? JB, I'll try to send you an email back. I'm on Venmo and PayPal. So let me pull up JB's stuff here. Let me pull his email up.
He said he was sending you pictures from the game, right?
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's electric. JB, how is it right now? What's the atmosphere looking like?
Yeah,
It's
JB,
gotta
do you have
be.
like an earbud in, tuned into the watch party here? Let's see. Oh, wow. So JB has some really good seats tonight. This is him right here. That's about 45 yard line. So that's sick. He's got one picture there. This is his other one, pretty much one of the same views with where JB is. He also sent a video as well. A little video from across the stadium there. You can't really see it with our green screen there. It's a little bit blurry because he emailed it. But awesome stuff, JB. If anybody else is at the game and you want your pictures featured on the show, we've done that plenty times before, then you can send in some photos. Just had to email JB back. Abby Arnold, you guys are good. Thank you so much. We try to be. Rodislava with the $5 donation. Rod, cheers to you and cheers to everybody who's here. 30 minutes away from kickoff. We're up to $35 in Super Chats. And I'm going to check out to see how the Minnesota Vikings channel is doing right now against us in our Super Chat battle. Producer Chip is on it. We're getting annihilated by Minnesota Vikings today. Vikings now. They're at 180 right now after they got a $100 donation. And they're already cheering skull, skull, skull. Well, we know what happened in the NFC Championship game back in 2017. It went from skull, skull, skull to Foles, Foles, Foles.
But this right here.
This is not good.
Not good.
Ladies and gentlemen, is this a sign of what's to come tonight in South Philadelphia where the Vikings are dominating the Eagles? Vikings now, they got a $100 Super Chat, so they're out in front. 180. Who lives in Minnesota? The $36 here on Eagles now. Abigail, Chase, what kind of coverage do you think the Vikings are going to send to Jalen? I think they're going to mix up a lot of their looks up front. They're going to show some blitzes, drop guys back in coverage to try to give him multiple looks so that he might get baited into thinking the blitz is coming, tries to go to his read, but that blitz drops back, and they try to force a turnover in that way. I also wouldn't be surprised if they stack the box a little bit early to see if Jalen Hurts can beat them as a passer after shutting down that Eagles run.
So I want to make a quick deal here.
Let's do it.
Because the numbers I'm seeing here are unacceptable. We can't be losing to the Vikings to Seeps by 150. Can't happen. So here's what we're going to do. You see right down below, about 30 minutes till kickoff. If we can catch the Vikings before kickoff and we can get ahead of them, call it about 200, I'll do a beer bong before the start of the game, but it's got to be before kickoff. We've got to get in front of the Vikings.
Here's what I'll do. If we just get a $50 Super Chat, I'm taking down a shotgun right now. I'll film it, and then I'll tag Jason Kelsey and say, Jason, I know you're about to play a game right now, but I'm challenging you to a shotgun. If you ever see this, send me one back, and I dare you to beat me. That's what I'll do for a $50 Super Chat. We're up to 580 people watching live. Jeff Chipper with the $20 Super Chat. That is Chip's dad, by the way, who's supporting the show. So that gets us up to $56 in donations here.
Yeah,
so now we're starting to find a little momentum, and we're starting to find our footing. Chip, you want to read this one off?
Yep, so he says, Chipper with Coach John, 8 championships. Go Birds. He's talking about when used to play a little flag football here. Him and one of my friends' dad coached us, and we were running it.
You were running it.
8 championships. I might be underselling it, honestly.
That's better than Bill Belichick.
Yeah, you could say that my dad and Coach John are better coaches than Bill Belichick.
That is
just
insane.
Off the numbers. It's just the stats.
So anytime we get a 20, we got to shake up the Eagle juice here. We have to do some green shots here on the show. So Jeff Chipper, thank you for that 20. We'll take down some of our Eagle juice to get ready for this game. Let's get it. And like I said, we're up to $56 in donations here with well over 600 people watching live. We continue to preview this game from every single front. that you can think of. And that's why you subscribe to the show, by the way, for watch parties like this, live shows, and the best Eagles content right here on YouTube. The Minnesota Vikings have one of the worst cornerback groups in the National Football League. Their defensive line has some solid players. Marcus Davenport is going to play tonight. I've always been a fan of Danielle Hunter. But if they can't generate that pass rush, and Jalen Hurts has time to survey the field, go through his reads, go through his progressions, and chuck the ball downfield, this is an Eagles team that can really take advantage of the Minnesota Vikings having one of the worst cornerback groups in the entire NFL. So Devontae Smith could be due for a really big night tonight. And then on the other side of that line of scrimmage, and his running mate, that's A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, as long as the Eagles are able to pass protect, do have an opportunity here to really dominate in a couple of areas. Picking up yards after the catch on some short balls, but also on some long balls, over the middle, underneath routes, post routes, corner post routes, a bevy of routes to their route tree. I do want to see what they're able to do against this bad Viking secondary. And then, as I mentioned a little bit ago, and we've been talking about this throughout the week because this is also a very big point of emphasis for me, you have to get Dallas Goedert involved, especially when you look at a quarterback in Jalen Hurts last week who's struggling a little bit, who's confused by the Patriots' defensive looks, and he can't really find his footing, he can't find a rhythm. What helps a quarterback out? An easy completion. What gets his confidence up? An easy throw-in read. You have that with Dallas Goedert down the seam. You have it with Dallas Goedert down the numbers. But how often does he go in the flat where you dump the ball off, you get some blockers out in front, or he can just do it himself where he could be a bulldozer in the open field? Dallas Goedert, got to feature him more against Minnesota, and maybe he can show tonight that he's the better tight end as compared to T.J. Hockenson. For Jalen Hurts, last week I thought it was very interesting. The Eagles caught a couple of running plays, and Hurts slid on multiple occasions. They also shielded him from getting hurt. There is a fine balance between keeping your prized possession upright and healthy while catering to his strengths and remaining aggressive. Do I want to see Jalen Hurts carry the football on a lot of inside runs and inside draws? No, because then he would be prone to getting hurt. But on some of those outside zones in which he is a free lane, where everything isn't muddied up and crowded with big bodies who can hurt him and dive at his legs, you can find a way to balance Hurts' ability to run it and throw it. I didn't think that he was all too accurate last week, and frankly, I thought that Jalen Hurts looked a little bit uncomfortable. But how many quarterbacks have been in that position when they take on a Bill Belichick? Many throughout the course of his entire coaching career. That's why he's one of the best defensive minds that this game has ever seen. I'm down to do a little bit of a mailbag here with about 23 minutes left until kickoff. Does anybody have questions for me to ask me about this game before this game? Let me know. And the way for you to get on the show is use the hashtag Eagles or send in a super chat to literally ask us anything that you want. Brian Doherty, Chase Sr. for president. You the man, homie. Let's go, Birds. Our linebackers scare me. We definitely need Dallas Goedert more involved. So I talked about Goedert, me for president. I think with the current political status in this country, I could do a better job. Let's go, Birds, as always. And I am also concerned about the Eagles linebacking core. So get those questions in right now using hashtag Eagles, better yet, super chat. And my boy Trace Gerard, he wants to come on camera to say something. What's good, bro?
First.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
All right, I got a beer bong for the first person to send $20 in. Let's go, Birds!
Let's go, Birds! So you heard the man, and in case you didn't, whoever sends in a 20, that is a Trizzy beer bong. And as soon as we get to 100, as we're 30 away, I'll do a shotgun for the homies. Rod with another 5. 8 o'clock, it's coming up, guys. Everyone who does a shot reel, prove it with a $3 donation. These guys give awesome content. Rod, we're not worthy, but we appreciate you. Lamont Lancaster, he is going to go on the Eagles hard hat here. Wear my real John shirt. Go Birds, E-A-G-L-E-S. Lamont, if you have Twitter Instagram, or my email, chase@chatsports.com. Send me a selfie of you wearing the shirt, and we'll get you featured here on the show. You sent me a photo the other day. Was that on Instagram? If that was the case, please remind me. But we want to get you on the show. So take a selfie of you with that real one or real John shirt, and we'll get it on the screen here on Eagles Now. So Lamont Lancaster, we're giving you a gold sticker as well. Kendall Tom with the question coming in. And by the way, $20, Trace is doing a beer bong. We get to 100. I'm doing that shotgun whenever that happens. Do you think we should start Sidney Brown? If I'm Sean Desai, I would have started Sidney Brown in this game. But everything that I've heard, everything that I've seen is that Justin Evans and Terrell Edmonds are going to start at safety in this game. It's one of those weird things where a defensive coordinator doesn't have a lot of confidence in a rookie player. He's worried about him going up against a veteran quarterback in Kirk Cousins who could hit him with a pump fake or a disguise or get him confused with some route concepts and route combinations, because we know that Sidney Brown can get a little bit overly aggressive. So that's probably why he's going with the veterans, because they've simply seen more football in their NFL career. So Kendall, thank you for that question. If anybody else has questions, just use the hashtag Eagles. Dennis Designs, hashtag Eagles. So hashtag Eagles or Super Chat to get featured on the show here. Al Capper, he's drinking a green Guinness. Good stuff. Abigail saying what? Luis Ortega using hashtag Eagles as well. So we're about 20 minutes away from kickoff here. Lovely PBA said, please shout out Jason Courtney. We can get that on the screen there too. Brian, we need a hard hitter in the middle. That's kind of what Sidney Brown is. It's kind of what Sidney Brown is. Our biggest super chat today, $20. If anybody can be that, you're going to be the leader for our Eagles turnover chain here, which will be our super chat MVP item today. Lovely PBA, please shout out Jason Courtney. Well, there you go, lovely PBA. Shout out to Jason Courtney. You got it. Luis Ortega, we got this. Come on, Eagles. Appreciate it, Luis. Thanks, man. Under 20 minutes left to go until kickoff. Hager, do you think I should start Swift or Penny? I would go DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift would be my play at running back for the Eagles. I think they realized, especially after Nick Sirianni said, we can't come out of the game with only 2 touches for DeAndre Swift. With Kenneth Gainwell being out, they know that they have to get a dynamic player of the football, and I think that thought process is going to be the same for Dallas Goedert. What's interesting, too, I mentioned at the top of the show how this is the same instance, kind of where we were last year. Eagles were in a very close game week 1 against Detroit, came down to the wire, they got a dub. Some people had concerns. They came back week 2, home opener at the Link, and it was against the Vikings on Monday Night Football. This year, they beat the Patriots. I don't think they're getting enough credit for beating Bill Belichick in week 1 when he's literally had all offseason to prepare for this team. They still win. They get it done in all 3 phases to the most part, even though offense as compared to defense and special teams ranked number 3 in order for me in the pecking order. But it was a close game against New England. Then they come back week 2 against the Minnesota Vikings. The difference this year as compared to last year, this Vikings team is a lot more desperate. They got off to a fine start last year, and wins were not an issue, but they lost week 1 at home to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Oh, I saw the color flash. That's why I got distracted. I thought I saw some pink. Lion Fighter with a $50 super chat. EAGLES Eagles! LFX, our real one, is the leader in the clubhouse for our Eagles turnover chain. The number to beat, $50 from the real one. Roll call.
Boom!
LFX bringing in the hammer. Rod with another one. He's sneakily been like a low-key Super Chat MVP for today. Anybody who sends in 10 or more, or anybody who sends in a first-time donation, we'll get you on the Eagles hard hat here. So LFX, that certainly qualifies. And then, Yo for show, you've sent in a 5 and a 5. So I'm going to put a YFS on here, and we'll read Yo for show. Bang Bang Niner Gang, got to be the corniest phrase in all of sports, including Pee Wee football and whatnot. I want 10 targets for Dallas Goedert at least. If you don't target Dallas Goedert more than 6, 7, 8 times in this game, I'm going to have a big issue. More questions coming in as part of our pregame show, where you could be a part of it just as much as Chip and myself. For Bradbury's replacement this game, who is it? Seymour Jalen Carter with the absence of their center. So Jalen Carter played a lot in week 1. I expect him to be on the field as much, if not more, in week 2. He was fantastic in his debut as a rookie. He had 7 quarterback pressures. That was the most among all defensive tackles in week 1. It's the most for a rookie defensive tackle in 5 years. He also had a 32% pass rush win rate. So on 32% of his snaps, he was able to beat the lineman. He was chucking down David Andrews like he was my size. He was hitting guys with swim moves and swipe moves and spin moves. The array of moves that he has through his pass rush arsenal, very, very impressive. But what I'm excited about for Philadelphia here, couple of studs in the middle of the trenches. Jordan Davis had his best game as an Eagle, and Jalen Carter was awesome. As for James Bradbury's replacement in this game, C.J. Todd, it is going to be Josh Jobe, second-year cornerback. He was a UDFA who cracked the team last year in 2022, made it again this year, and he played his college football at Alabama. McGill, watching from Portugal. Let's go Eagles, 2-0 to start the season, hopefully. And, of course, that would be the second consecutive year in which Philadelphia does start with a 2-0 record. So if anybody wants to send in a question, just use hashtag Eagles. Abigail with this one, what kind of coverage will the Vikings send to Jalen? I talked about that a little bit earlier when you asked it originally, and I think they're going to try to confuse Jalen Hurts with a couple of different looks. They might fake the blitz and then drop back. They might run like a 4-3, a 5-2. They did a couple of different things in week 1 against Tampa Bay in which they had kind of multiple schematic changes all throughout the football game, and I think they're going to do the same with Hurts. The big thing that I'm looking out for, Bill Belichick kind of piggybacked off of what the Colts did last year against the Eagles' offense in a game in which Philadelphia's offense really struggled. A lot of single high safety looks. Is that going to be the case once again in this game? Bird Gang Eagles, how do you think the Eagles' offense will be tonight? I think that's the biggest question mark and the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to. And if they get off to a fast start, all throughout the week on Sports Talk Radio, all throughout the week here on Eagles Now, everybody's been talking about, has the NFL caught up to Jalen Hurts? Do they have a sense for what he does well? Are they taking away his strengths? Is there something missing from this Eagles offense? They can really silence a lot of the detractors and a lot of the doubters tonight with the good performance. But if they don't get off to a good start early, that's when you have to get a little bit concerned, because then the crowd is going to start to get a little bit antsy. Rod with another 2. Absolute straight. I guess I was just spitting facts. All right, we had that $50 super chat come in a little bit ago from LFX. Now, Trace left LFX. He wasn't supposed to be here. I think that was more of a timing thing where he's like, I'll do this beer bong if one comes in. So I'm just going to handle the shotgun here. And what we try to accomplish with our watch parties, we want this to be the best atmosphere outside of being at the actual Eagles game. We want our pregame show to be informative, entertaining, and insightful. But what are people doing outside the stadium? They're taking down some drinks, and we're putting the party into watch party like the tailgaters are having a blast in Philly tonight. So we'll continue to give you analysis all throughout the night, but we're down to have some fun as well. This one is for LFX.
LFX. LFX. Woo!
Let's go. You got that trash can over there?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Anytime somebody sends in 50 like LFX, that's a shotgun, freedom funnel, or a beer bong here on the show. Hager with another one. Do you think Slay will pick off Kirk? Well, he had his number last year in this game. And I think without James Bradbury, it's going to make his job a little bit more difficult. But Darius Slay and the game tape that he put on tape last year against Justin Jefferson, some of the finest play that you will see from a cornerback in the NFL. Justin Jefferson might be the best wide receiver in the league. In fact, right now, I think that he is. And Darius Slay gave up one catch for 7 yards in his coverage against him. Had that interception of Kirk Cousins in the end zone when everything was really snowballing for Minnesota. He had a pick last week, though, 70-yard pick six. So I'm going to say in this game, he does not intercept Kirk Cousins. Benjamin Deloney, with Gainwell out tonight, do you think this will allow DeAndre Swift to take the RB1 spot, or is he better as a wide receiver running back combo? When I watch Kenny Gainwell, nothing really screams out to me. Nothing really pops all that much. I don't look at him and I say, that cat is special. What I say, he's very solid and very good as a number 2. Miles Sanders, on the other hand, is explosive, elusive, home run speed. How many times did we see him pop off a run of 50, 60, 70, 80 yards? And you're like, that guy has a lot of ability. Now, a lot of people were frustrated with Miles Sanders, second-round pick, banged up, inconsistency, ball security issues. But last year, he was literally, by almost every statistical measure, a top 5 quarterback in this league. Kenneth Gainwell's not close. DeAndre Swift has all of the talent to really be on that level. And tonight, if they include him, I think you're going to be able to see that. The big knock on Swift throughout his career, he hasn't missed a lot of games, but oftentimes he's been a little bit banged up. But he's in a contract year, and he's back in his hometown of Philadelphia. He played his high school ball at St. Joe's Prep. Now is the time to turn up for DeAndre Swift and earn yourself that money. All right, there are fans at the link who are making noise right now. We have less than 10 minutes to go until this football game starts. What I want you to do with 1,000 people here with us is type me if you want the Eagles to beat the Vikings. And that should be everybody in the chat right now. Even Bill Clinton is here. Type in me. Aaron Leby, type in me. Abigail, Jeremiah, Vince Rose, Champ, Tarek, Greg, that DJ Chris, Eric, Roberts.
Let's go.
Malik.
Spam it up like you're at the game. Let's go.
You said Purple Rose, right? Rosemary?
Yes.
That's her nickname, Purple Rose. Purple Rose is in the house. Chip, this is what I want you to do. Pop yourself up, give some shout-outs. I'm just going to fill up my water because I forgot to get my water before this. And everybody continue to type me if you want the Eagles to beat the Vikings, and I'll be back after I fill up my water jug here.
All right, keep typing those me's. Bring that energy like you're at the link. It's the home opener. So who's excited? Let's see it. Show me those me's, baby. Champ, Shawnee, Random, Zen, Random, Jared, Bird Gang Eagles, Vince, Zen, Bill Clinton in the chat. 49ers fans. Dennis Designs, poor guy, is going to play 2 games in 5 days. Yeah, it's rough. Long rest after this, though. Long rest. Keep typing those me's. I see you, Purple Rose. Where's Allie? Where's Allie, Rose? Get her in here. Come on. Vince, Aaron. We got Malik, Jeff Clark, Jared. Let's go. Keep typing those me's. Will I take a sip of my Coors Light? Let's go, Uriel, Luis, Jax, Ernesto, all typing me. Fired up for the game. Let's go. As we have about 7 minutes to kick off, Jared saying, let's go, Chip. Let's go, Jax, Chris, Jonathan, and we got a first time Super Chatter coming in from King Chivalry. I'd like to see some more run plays outside of Jalen Hurts. He runs way too much for a QB making $250 million. Philly gang, stand up! Philly gang, stand up! King Chivalry, yeah. You would like to see them get other guys involved. And I think tonight you're going to see a lot more Swift, a lot more Penny. One thing you did see week 1, those of you who saw the game, saw a lot of Jalen Hurts sliding a lot more earlier in the game. Obviously, he had the fumble late. He was trying to fight for extra yards. But we did see him sliding a lot more. But I agree, you paid him that money. You like to see them get some of these backs involved that they paid this offseason to bring in. So,
Chip bringing the heat and a couple of super chats coming in. Oh, we have King Chivalry, a first-time super chatter. Did you read that one off?
I did, yeah.
All right, cool.
You can talk about it if you want.
King is a first-time super chatter. And when you're a first-time super chatter or you send in a donation of $10 or more, you go on our Eagles hard hat, and this is the hard hat right here. We know that us Philadelphians and Eagles fans, we're a blue-collar type of crew. Put your hard hat on and go to work. Well, that's why we have the hard hat here. So anybody who sends in 10 or more or a first-time super chatter, you get a gold sticker. You get to go on the hard hat. This thing's awesome. We'll wear it throughout the broadcast here tonight. 5 minutes left to go until the start of this game. We're up to 245 likes. As you come in here, make sure you hit that thumbs up icon and like the video to support the show. More likes that we get, the more people who come in here, the better that the show will be and the more lit that it will get. Want to give some shout outs to some of our recent Super Chat MVPs. Flipping the Bird 85. He's been a guy that during our weekly shows has been able to send in a lot of monster super chats. I want to take a picture of that and send it to him on Facebook because we communicate time to time. But Flipping the Bird 85 is a guy who's been sending in a lot of $50 super chats and $100 super chats. We certainly appreciate him. And last year, he actually won a signed Brian Dawkins helmet from us here at Chat Sports, and that's the photo of him posing with that. Also, Robert Barger was our Super Chat MVP last game, and he won our Eagles mini helmet, in which we signed the back, and we're going to send that to Robert. Here's a look at it, Robert, if you're watching the show. I said, Robert, thank you, go Birds, with the signature there on the back. Jake is going to sign that as well. We also have John Dasher as one of our Super Chat MVPs. You got to love the Liberty Bell in the photo here. We have our Liberty Bell here on the show as we're rallying the troops. And then Eugene Krabs sent in a $50 Super Chat during our Week 1 watch party as well against the New England Patriots. So we appreciate all those Super Chat MVPs for supporting the program. And there are other ways to support the show, Chip, that we can show them outside of sending in a donation. But your donations go a long way in allowing me to give you videos every day, to continue to buy equipment and give you great content, grow the Chat Sports empire, hire great people like Chip, but also build new studios here at Chat Sports. As we continue to evolve as a company, really appreciate the support. Now, we do understand that not a lot of people want to send in a Super Chat, nor can they. That's fine. Here are free ways to support the show. You can hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. We have 1,400 people watching live right now, 265 likes. We always kind of aim for a 50% viewer participation rate, so let's get those likes up to 500 before kickoff. You can subscribe to us here on Eagles Now. At the end of the day, I'm a broadcaster. I'm a content creator, and I want all of our videos to be as informative, insightful, and entertaining as possible, to teach you about the game of football, keep you informed about the Eagles, but teach you about the Birds. And you'll be able to stay in the know if you subscribe to the channel. Comment and share your thoughts. Joel, Ethan, Rod, Imposter, we see all of you down in the comment section. You can share the video on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. That allows it to see more eyeballs. Most importantly, though, just be a real one. Have some fun with us because this is the best place to watch the game outside of being at the actual game. Lord Buddy Bear sending in a $10 super chat. Can a Raider fan make the hard hat? I have a Harley Quinn hard hat for work. What's up, Chase, Chip, and Eagles fans? Lord Buddy Bear is a chat sports legend. Everybody type LBB down in the chat. We always like when he comes through and especially donates to the shows outside of the Raiders Report. So Lord Buddy Bear, of course, you can get on the hard hat as well and get that gold sticker LBB going on that piece. Chip, let's take a look at the Super Chat battle. In the meantime, if you want to get LFX's photo, because he's our Super Chat MVP up to this point, we can show him some mad love. You take a look at how we're doing against Minnesota Vikings now. They are also live. Now, I don't believe that they have as many viewers as us. They only have 569 people watching live. We have 1,600 people kicking it with us. Now, they have $229 in Super Chats. What can we do here on the show? Oh, Eugene Krabs again. Go Birds. Thanks for doing this as always. That's $77 in Canadian currency. That gets us past $208. Eugene, I hope you know we just showed your picture. And we can show it again here on the show as well here in a little while. Sending in a $77 Super Chat. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much. Go Birds. Thanks for doing this as always. That is why we're here, to give great content to everybody here on Eagles Now. You know what's crazy too is that Vikings Now is at nearly $500 now after they just got a couple of $150 Super Chats. It's going crazy over there. Let's catch up and let's hope that's not a sign of things to come in this game here tonight. Countdown to kickoff. Eugene Krabs coming in. I love how Eugene Krabs is holding up the money here, and then he's sending us in some Super Chats as well. Darrell McGuire with the $5 Super Chat. That's a first-timer as well. Darrell, first time Super Chatter. So anytime somebody sends in a first-time Super Chat or you send in a Super Chat of $10 or more, you get a gold sticker to go on our hard hat. We have Eugene Krabs, and we have either Daryl or Darrell. Hopefully one of the two times I got it right there, my guy. We appreciate you for supporting the show. AD checking in with the 3, but also got to give a shout out to LFX. Look how fresh LFX is looking. We had to blow up the picture to show how pristine the man is looking with the finely trimmed and manicured beard and the all black. Always a good look. Shout out Johnny Cash. AD with a super sticker right there. $3 in donations. We do owe Eugene Krabs a drink. We'll get to that here in a little bit. But this game, ladies and gentlemen, is officially about to start. Thursday Night Football, Philadelphia Eagles hosting the Minnesota Vikings. Birds looking to go to 2-0. Minnesota Vikings looking to even up that record at 1-1. Can we get to 500 likes before this game gets underway? We have nearly 2,000 people rocking with us. If you're pumped up for this game, hit that thumbs up icon and like the video, and it's your last chance to let us know who you got. PHI for the Birds, MIN for the Vikings, Chip, not Patriots. Vikings, let us know in the chat right now. Eagles going to be rocking their midnight green jerseys with some white pants. Minnesota Vikings in their white jerseys. The Philadelphia Eagles will receive to start this football game. The kick is away. It goes into the end zone for a touchback, and the Eagles will start this drive at the 25-yard line. This is Eagles Now by Chat Sports. Everybody welcome in. I am Chase Sr. all throughout the night. The best place to be outside of being at the actual game. Live play-by-play, audience interaction, Super Chat giveaways, and I'll be tweeting out all of the big plays tonight as well. Jalen Hurts starts off in the shotgun. Ball at the 25. DeAndre Swift in motion. Hurts now resets. Swift comes back in motion to Hurts' left. Vikings show blitz. They send pressure. Hurts right side to Devontae Smith. Pass complete. Goes for a gain of about 6 or 7. That will set up a second and manageable. Quick little drop back. Hurts threw it to his right in between the numbers to Devontae Smith. Nick Sirianni, third season as Eagles coach, 24-11 in the regular season, 2-2 in the playoffs. 2nd and 4, so the first play officially went for 6. Ball at the 31. Hurts in the gun. Takes the handoff to Swift. Looks to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to run, and he's going to get sacked. So the Eagles' offensive line, which was not good in week 1, was not good on the second play from scrimmage. Hurts sacked. That'll bring up a 3rd and medium. So type those 3s in the chat. Type those 3s in the chat. It'll officially be a 3rd and 5 for the Eagles. Avoiding a 3 and out obviously would be ideal. Ball at the 30, need to get to the 35. Vikings stack the box we talked about in the pregame show. 2-by-2 set. Hurts, pressured, swings out of the pocket. Gonna look to run. Room to run. Stays in bounds, and he picks up the first down. What an acrobatic and athletic play by Jalen Hurts. Had to scurry out of the pocket to the right side once he sensed pressure. A defender got his hand on Hurts' shoulder area, but he was able to kind of break that tackle, shake it off, and somehow pick up that first down, because as he got toward that sideline, the space was certainly tight, but he stayed in bounds, moved the chains, typed those ones like Jeff Clark is doing in the chat right now.
What a play on the sideline there.
Great play.
Thought he might have had room to step up in the pocket a little bit. The pressure was getting in there, so.
Yeah, the angle, he kind of went toward the sideline and then kind of cut it up and took some big hits, but good job by Jalen Hurts right there. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. 13:27 left in this first quarter. Vikings defender did just leave the field, and it's going to be Metellus, who is hurt for Minnesota. So the downs reset here for the Birds. Hurts remains in the shotgun here. DeAndre Swift to his left. Trips formation to the left. One receiver to the right. Quick throw out to Dallas Goedert. Tries to break a tackle. He broke one. Can't break the 2nd and 3rd. And he's brought down for a loss of about 1.5 yards. So that one target matches the amount of targets that he had last week against New England. We're off to a good start. We don't only do watch parties here on the show. We give you Eagles content every single day, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. Second and 11. Ball at the 36. Pistol formation with Hurts in the shotgun. DeAndre Swift right behind him. Smitty to the right. A.J. Brown to the left. Hurts, play action, looks to step up. He's going to take a shot downfield. He has a man. Underthrows Devontae Smith, and he makes the catch. It was an underthrow, but Smitty was able to rise up, take the ball away from the DB, and the Eagles in the red zone, ball spotted around the 10. It was a straight go route for Smith, who somehow was able to stay on his feet, even after having to come back to the football, reach over the DB. Ball now at the 10. Type those ones. Hurts in the gun. Quick throw to the left to A.J. Brown. Spins off a man. Gets about 1 yard, maybe 2. What a throw. What a catch. Better catch than it was the throw, but Hurts will take it as Brian Johnson called the deep shot. The Eagles' pass protection held up just in time, and I believe DeAndre Swift was able to throw up a really good block to allow that play to happen. Ryan Flores is the Vikings defensive coordinator. He's going to call in his play. Ball at the 9, so that last play to Brown went for 1. Hurts adjusted at the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap, handoff, Swift, patient, only got 1. Now that will bring up a 3rd and goal from just inside the 10. Type those 3s. Type those 3s. Eagles went pass, run. What will they do here on 3rd down? Ball just inside the 10. Favorable spot, honestly, from the official. It's at the 8. Hurts is in the gun. Trips formation to the left. Goedert to the right. Hurts is going to keep it after faking the handoff to Swift. Makes a man miss on the read option zone read. He decides to keep it. Minimal gain there as the Vikings had that sniffed out. So the Eagles, once again, like they did oftentimes last week, stall on an offensive drive, and Jake Elliott will come out for the chip shot field goal. Now, if Hurts had hit Devontae Smith in stride, would have been a touchdown. He had him beat by several yards. He underthrew that ball, which is why Smitty had to come back for it. This field goal will be 24 yards. Aaron Sipos, the holder. Rick Lovato, the long snapper. Snap good, hold down, kick up, kick good. Eagles are on the board. 3-0 is the score. That drive highlighted by Devontae Smith's acrobatic catch to really flip the field there for Philadelphia. And his catch came up against, I didn't get a good look as to who that was. I think it was Theo Jackson, the second-year safety out of Tennessee. But my goodness, Smitty is a special player. Everybody type those FGs in the chat. 2,500 people watching live right now. 394 likes. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. And if you'll take that Eagles score, hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go. Lion Fighter, Maggie Mayfly's just sent in a super chat. We'll get to that. Ali G, Purple Rose, Vanessa, Abigail, Jared, Lamont, Joshua, all typing those FGs. Nancy said, I'm smelling a turnover straight away. Here's the 5 coming in from Maggie. Time to work on wedding stuff and watch my Eagles. Hopefully it's the table assignment stressing me out and not the birds. Awesome stuff. Hopefully you enjoy that stuff. Girlfriend Kira has also done a lot of wedding work as well. So Maggie May, hope it goes well. Hopefully the Eagles are able to get a dub as well. And then therefore, you're able to get your work done, which is good, and also celebrate an Eagles dub. Maggie May checking in with the 5. We'll give you a little beer cheers here. All right, let's get the 500 likes before this game comes back. We're going to get to see what this Eagles defense can do against Kirk Cousins. We're 70 likes away from 500. Can we get there before this game comes back? If you're not at the link making noise, make some noise here digitally.
Let's go.
By liking the video. We're up to 454 likes.
I'm chugging if we get there before the game comes back on.
Let's go.
We're 40 away.
Chip chug.
25 away.
That happened quick.
Oh, the game's coming back.
Game's coming back. I can't see the link yet, though. I can't see the link yet. We're at 493. 493. We got past it. We're taking a look at City Hall right now. So the game is not officially back. The broadcast is back. The game ain't back. We got past 500. Thanks for the love. We've also been able to pick up 200 new subscribers tonight. So if you want Eagles shows coming your way every single day with opinions, news, analysis, breaking news, live shows, watch parties, that's all we do here on the show. Jake Elliott, after the opening drive field goal, will kick this ball away. It goes into the end zone for another touchback.
Here comes Kirk Cousins. What Kirk do we see tonight?
Is it going to be primetime Kirk or good Kirk?
We'll see. I'm feeling like it's going to be your typical primetime Kirk.
1st and 10, Vikings with the ball after the touchback at the 25. I formation for Minnesota. Kirk Cousins under center. Now it goes split eye. Cousins, play action, looks to throw. He's going to throw it right side. Wide open man is Justin Jefferson, and he's tackled by Darius Slay. So clearly they wanted to get Justin Jefferson involved in this game, and they go to him with play number 1.
Yeah, that's the matchup you're going to be looking at all night. So an early win there from Jefferson. But best receiver in the game, he's going to get his.
So that's already 1 catch and more yards than he had last year against Darius Slay because Slay was in coverage. Kirk Cousins under center once again. Quick throw out to the right, and Darius Slay comes up to make the stop on Justin Jefferson. It was one-on-one, quick trigger throw from Cousins to Jefferson to the right, and Darius Slay with a really fine tackle right there.
Not easy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not easy to tackle Justin Jefferson when he's got you one-on-one.
No.
Impressive.
So that brings up 2nd and 9. I just tweeted out the Devontae Smith Moss catch. If you give me a retweet on Twitter, I'll give you a shout out. 2nd and 9. Kirk Cousins drops back. Pocket collapses. He gets hit. He gets rid of the football, but not before Fletcher Cox provided a pressure. And what did we say in the pregame? Biggest matchup to me, interior Eagles defensive line against the interior Vikings offensive line. And right there, it was Fletcher Cox and Josh Sweat from the interior who got home on Kirk. That brings up a big 3rd down. Type those 3s.
Let's go! 3rd down!
It's 3rd and 9. Josh Sweat, Hassan Reddick, the stand-up pass rushers. Fletcher Cox, Jordan Davis, the defensive tackles. Cousins going to throw over the middle. Pocket collapses again. It's incomplete. It was intended for KJ Osborne, and the Vikings pick up 1 first down on this drive, but they have to punt. And once again, it was Jordan Davis and Fletcher Cox with the fast get-off time. Swim move by Jordan Davis, who hit Kirk Cousins and was sprawled out like this, and then somehow stayed on his feet after he made contact with Cousins. Clean hit to force that incompletion. Punt is away for Minnesota. Back to receive Britton Covey. Fields it at the 9. Splits 2 defenders. Fumble the football. Ball out. Eagles recover it. Thankfully, Covey knows he messed up, but the ball squirted back to the 10. Those special teams mistakes cannot happen. And that ball was going to be out as Covey tried to stay on his feet. It was Keely Ringo with the fumble recovery. Going to have to remember that for the post-game notes because we'll be doing a post-game show for this as well. Let's do AG1. 2,700 people watching live. We're up to 221 likes. I still owe a shotgun for our guy, Eugene Krabs. That's coming up in a second. First, though, our watch party would not be possible with 2,700 people kicking it with us if it was not for AG1. I'd take AG1 every single day, and it sets the foundation for the rest of my day. It has 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, and whole food source nutrients. I simply mix 1 small scoop of AG1 with water every single morning, and I know in doing that, I'm able to check off all of the nutritional boxes that I want to take care of on a daily basis. Benefits of daily use for AG1. It promotes gut health. It supports immunity. It boosts your focus and energy. The immune system thing, very important for me because I love working. I literally love working. Ask anybody close to me. It's what drives me. I want to make my mom proud up above. And I don't want to be sick. I want to continue to give you the best content that we can give you right here on the show. If I'm sick, I'm not able to do that. That's why I take AG1. Promotes gut health, which is really important because who wants to feel poorly, but you also don't want internally to have some stuff going on that lingers for a long time. Boost that focus and energy so that I can bring you this type of fire right here on Eagles Now. If a comprehensive solution is what you're looking for, AG1 is where it's at. Our deal, phenomenal. 5 free travel packs. Year supply of vitamin D if you head to drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. Get hooked up. We'll put that link in the comment section as well as in the description of this video. We really appreciate all of these great sponsors for coming on board. And you can see for yourself there. 5 free travel packs, your supply of vitamin D at drinkag1.com/chatsports. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to make an announcement here on the show. We have a couple of real ones who are back in the chat, and we just had one send in a super chat. $20 coming in from Lou G. He's back. One of our super chat MVPs from last year. I also saw Romeo back as well. Great to see y'all here. Lou G with the 20. Fly, Eagles, fly. We'll take some green shots for that coming up. Hurts is going to throw right side. Has a man. Dallas Goedert. Pass complete, but it was too far out of bounds. Inaccurate throw there for Jalen Hurts as it looked as though Goedert was open, but so far 2 targets. That's what you like to see. Cheers to everybody. That one's for Lou. That's incredible, Lou. Our Super Chat MVP item tonight is going to be this Eagles turnover chain. The number to beat right now, $50 from LFX, 2nd and 10. Hurts will drop it off underneath to Dallas Goedert. That'll get about 5 of those yards back. So we segue to a 3rd and 5. Type those 3s if you want the Eagles to pick up this first down. Type those 3s if you want the Eagles to pick up this first down. Vikings defense since 2020, 3rd highest yards allowed per game. Ball just past the 16. Hurts is in the gun. Boston Scott to the right. False start on the Eagles. So what you just gained there on that throw to Dallas Goedert, you give it away. That brings up a 3rd and 10 deep in your own territory. And it was either Lane Johnson or Cam Jurgens who moved early. Nakia Mitchell, first time super chatter. And it was Lane who flinched. Was not good in week 1. Once again, not good here. So 3rd and 9 here. We'll add those 2 names to the Eagles hard hat, Lou G and Nakia. Ball back at the 10+. Hurts in the gun. Another trips formation to the right. Hurts looks to throw. Steps up after he's pressured. Room to run. Can't make a man miss. He had some daylight, but everything got taken away downfield. And Hurts is stopped. So too is the Eagles' second offensive drive. They're going to have to punt. So it was Quez Goddard Smith to the right. And nobody was really open. You kind of had, with that threesome there, 1 go here, 1 go here, 1 go here. But Brian Flores is a very well-respected defensive coordinator. Pressure on Aaron Sipos to have a good punt here. It's not a great one. Fielded at the 47. Good return to the right. And the Vikings ball out. Eagles recover! Eagles recover! It was an awful punt. Bad return coverage. But the Eagles get the ball back after Powell coughed it up. And now the Eagles will get great field position.
Let's go!
Justin Evans with the forced fumble. And then on the recovery there, I believe it was Nicholas Morrow.
Do I see what I'm seeing right now? Is that a positive Eagles special teams play?
Positive Eagles special teams play.
I can't believe it.
Let's go! Eagles get the rock, and it was Nicholas Morrow who recovered that. So ball at the 27. Hurts in the shotgun, handoff, Swift. He explodes up the middle for a gain of about 7. Our Vikings host is in shambles right now. Those are things you love to see. Hurts, handoff again. DeAndre Swift picks up the first down. Little out-in cut to get just enough yardage there. Move those chains. And that's what I'm talking about. That is a special running back with special ability. Kenny Gainwell is a very solid player. He had 1 carry last week. Hurts in the shotgun. They're going to run it again to Swift. Bounces it out to the right side. He has real estate. Spins off a man. Goes for a gain of about 12.
That's another first down. Type those ones. Keep them coming. Back-to-back first downs.
And I love how they're getting DeAndre Swift involved here and starting to run the football.
He's looking good.
He's looking great. He has a lot of juice.
Makes you wonder what happened last week.
Unacceptable. So the Eagles are directly at the 50. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Hurts, play action, out of the shotgun. He gets pressured once again. Eagles' offensive line just continues to be awful here.
Not good signs here early on from the O-line. You'd like to see an improvement from last week and a false start. Couple sacks already. Very surprising. Not something I would have thought would be a concern coming into this season.
2nd and 17 now after the 7-yard loss. Hurts picks the handoff to Scott. Tries to get it out to Dallas Goedert. He can barely get past the line of scrimmage. So now it's going to set up a 3rd and forever. My Devontae Smith catch tweet, something went wrong with it, so I'm throwing that link in the chat here if you want to give me a retweet. I'll give you a shout out here on the show. I had to delete the other one because it was all messed up. So give me a retweet on Twitter. I'll give you a shout out here. This will be a 3rd and 16. Looks as though Philadelphia might not be able to take advantage of that forced fumble on that punt. Goddard in motion. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man rush for Minnesota. Hurts throws, picked. Intercepted. It's basically a punt as Devontae Smith got popped. But Jalen Hurts threw it where there were multiple Vikings defenders in that area. Intended for Devontae Smith. He forced it. There's no doubt about it. Intercepted by Jackson. And after the Eagles get their giveaway, they give it away. So with 2:51 left in the 3rd quarter, Eagles up 3-0. Not good. We did get some more super chats here. We'll start with Nikia. Nikia with the $2 donation. Thank you so much, Nikia. Anpu, $2. Run the ball. Brian Johnson is offensive coordinator. I don't know. Look, they started to run it there. DeAndre Swift looked awesome. And then they threw it, and the offense went back to how they looked last week. Not good. Alling, E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. That's a $20 super chat. We'll take down some Eagles juice. Appreciate that, Alling. And I do owe our boy a shotgun here on the show. Eugene Krabs. As Chip, if you want to pop up that super chat menu when you're done doing what you're doing, we can show the people what they're paying for here tonight. So if you want to send in a donation, it's the rectangular box with the $sign through it. This is also our super chat MVP item tonight. This will go to the largest individual super chat. The number to beat right now is $50 from LFX. If you want that chain, send in a super chat more than that. $5 beer cheers. $10, he signed the hard hat. $20, green shots as we just did. $50 for a shotgun or funnel, and our super chat MVP wins that chain. And this, for Eugene Krabs, he sent in $77 in Canadian currency, so we're going to give him a shotgun.
Eugene. Killed it.
Woo, that's cold. So I want to see what happened here. I'm not sure where Jalen Hurts is throwing that football, because that was clear double coverage there.
So turnover there for the Eagles. Turn it right back over after the fumble on the punt.
Ball at the 35 for Minnesota. Cousins under center. They're going to try to run it up the middle. Ball out again. Eagles recover it. Ball out again. Eagles get it back. What are the officials going to say? It's Eagles football. Eagles football. The defense comes through once again. And again, I think it was Justin Evans who punched it out. Let's take a look. That ball is out. Avonte Maddox punched it out. Justin Evans with the recovery. Type LFG in the chat.
Eagles ball.
Let's go. Classic Minnesota Vikings here.
This is the primetime Vikings. We're seeing it. And now the offense, you gotta take advantage. Put all of these early season mistakes behind you. Get it together. Keep running the ball. And let's go.
Ball at the 39. Will the Eagles counter with the shot? Hurts in the shotgun. Swift to his left. They run it with Jalen Hurts. And he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about it. And that brings up a 2nd and 10. Hurts doesn't look great. He doesn't look all that fast. Classic read option. And the defensive end was able to spring free from that block from Goddard. And that's how he got to Hurts. I'd continue to run the football with Swift here. That Eagles offense was getting moving with him. But they're going to throw it again. Hurts underneath, A.J. Brown. That'll make this a 3rd and manageable. And honestly, given that the Eagles are just past midfield, this might be 4-down territory here, even though Jake Elliott was fantastic last week. Hurts is 7 of 9, 72 yards with the pick. So type those threes. Type those threes. We're up to 690 likes here with 3,200 people watching live. Minute 40 left in the first. Ball at the 34. Empty set for Hurts. 3 to the right. 2 to the left, including Goddard. Scott in motion. Hurts gonna run it. Bottled up in the backfield. Vikings read it the entire way. And it goes for a loss. Former Eagle Jordan Hicks. And I wonder if the Eagles are going to go for a field goal here or if they're going to punt it away, because they may have squandered another turnover here as Cam Jurgens on the pull block missed his assignment. He missed his block. And they could have had that blocked up for Hurts. This will be a 55-yard attempt for Jake Elliott from the left hash. Snap good. Hold down. The kick is up, and he missed it. Jake Elliott misses it from 55. So after being named the NFC Special Teams Player of the Week last week, Jake Elliott misses, and for the 2nd consecutive time, the Eagles cannot capitalize off of a Vikings turnover. He almost drew it in, but he missed it just right to the upright there. Keep in mind that Brian Flores is a very good defensive coordinator. He seems to have this Eagles team locked down, all windows and doors right now, and they cannot matriculate downfield at all. Let's reach 52,000 subscribers here on the show. Make sure you hit that sub button for year-round and daily updates on the Eagles. we've already been able to pick up a lot of subscribers here tonight. But for those of you who are here, if you want entertaining, informative, insightful Eagles analysis from a guy who grew up in Philadelphia, hit that sub button. Surpassed 50,000 subscribers last Sunday. Then we got past 51,000 as well as that watch party went crazy with 94,000 views. Let's get to 52K. And then you take a look at our numbers from week 1 against the New England Patriots in that watch party. We're on a good pace to break what we did last week. We got $500 in Super Chats last week against the Vikings. We're at $290 right now by the end of the first quarter. A couple of Super Chats to catch up on, which we'll get to. So we're $210 away from overtaking last week's number of 500. And our likes were on a good pace with that as well. Words of wisdom with the $2 donation. The book is out on Hurts. Dallas is going to smoke you. Words of wisdom. I'll say this right here, right now. I know that you're a Niner fan, brother, and I love you. If the Eagles offense plays like this, they will get their asses kicked by the Dallas Cowboys. That is a fact. And I hate the Dallas Cowboys. Ancient Astronaut, $20 donation. Thank you, Ancient, for sending in 20 bones to the show. That's another Eagle green shot here. Cheers to you, Ancient. Our special Eagles Jungle Juice concoction. We also had Alling come in with the $20 super chat. If we want to get to that next, Kirk Cousins will drop back, pressured, and he goes down again. Kirk Cousins is sacked. This time it was Jordan Davis who got through. Interior Eagles defensive line, as I noted, dominating this game. Loss of 5. Kirk in the shotgun again. 4-man front for Philadelphia. Now make it 5. TJ Hawkinson in motion. Ball at the 37, and the Eagles, they jumped early. Cousins with the free shot downfield, and it's batted away by Darius Slay, intended for Justin Jefferson. So after the flag, that'll make it 2nd and 10. We want to get to that super chat from Alling. We can do that as well. Alling tuned in from Alaska.
E-A-G-L-E-S,
Eagles! Thank you so much, Alling. Did we hit that earlier, by the way? We may have. Yeah? I'll take another shot for Alling. It was Fletcher Cox who was whistled for the offside.
So Tamar Bowles asks, do you think it's the play calling?
I think it's a combination of a couple of factors. I think it's a little bit play calling. I think it's a little bit Jalen Hurts being unsure of himself. As we go to the second quarter, by the way, type those 2s. Type those 2s. Type those 2s. Yeah, so like I was saying, I think it's a combination of factors for the Eagles' offensive struggles. First of all, whole offseason for teams to plan. Bill Belichick's one of the best defensive minds out there. And he was able to really stop and halt the momentum of that Eagles offense last week. Explosive plays were hard to come by for the Eagles, and that's something they did so well of last year. They were top 5 in the NFL with explosive plays of 20 yards or more, right up there with the Kansas City Chiefs. In fact, they may have been number 2 behind Kansas City. There's the fact that you have a new offensive coordinator. He's not the same play caller, play designer as Shane Steichen, who did some good work with Anthony Richardson last week, who led Jalen Hurts to an MVP runner-up a year ago. And he was able to develop Hurts. What he did with Justin Herbert, Shane Steichen, was phenomenal. Brian Flores is also a very, very good defensive coordinator. So he's a Bill Belichick disciple. You think that Brian Flores didn't get some tips from Bill Belichick either via phone, via text, via film study? Of course he did. So the Vikings doing a lot of the same things. We have a break in action. We're going to the second quarter. I want everybody to type those 2s in the chat right now. Type those 2s in the chat. Type those twos in the chat. Words of wisdom. We're not slipping on your super chat. I just read it, my guy, and I gave you some love. I'm going to have to send you a Twitter DM. All right, so as we go to the second quarter, let us know who you got. PHI for the Eagles, MIN for the Minnesota Vikings. There's a commercial break in progress right now, so you are not missing anything at all. But we do want to tell you about a great app, and it's the only app that you should be using if you're looking to purchase last-minute tickets, and it's called Game Time. And we have a great deal that we want to tell you about. But what Game Time specializes in, last-minute tickets. If you're looking to go to an Eagles game, because there are great prices for this game available right before the game. You're looking to go to a concert, comedy show, Game Time is where it's at. Best seats, lowest price guaranteed. Prices drop as the event gets closer, lowest price guaranteed. You can check all of the prices for these Eagles games, and we'll tell you more about Game Time here later on this quarter. Vikings will start this drive at the 43, or resume this drive, I should say, at the 43, as Kirk Cousins going to throw right side to Jordan Addison. It's going to be a gain of about 9 or 10, and that'll bring up a 3rd and short. Anytime bots are in the chat, type B to ban the bots. They promote terrorism. So it's 3rd and 3. Type those threes.
Let's go. It's 3rd down.
Kirk in the shotgun. Alexander Mattison to his right. Justin Jefferson in motion. Avonte Maddox match up with him one-on-one. Cousins looks his way. Instead, he goes KJ Osborne, who is matched up against Josh Jobe. That's enough to move the chains. Vikings going to go no huddle here. As the ball just outside the 40. Cousins now under center. Madison the lone tailback. Bunch formation for Minnesota. Kirk Cousins is going to audible. Put a man in motion. Nicholas Morrow going to line up. They're going to run it. And how about Jalen Carter with the tackle for loss? He blows through the line of scrimmage in a blink. And he's able to tackle Madison for a loss of about 2 or 3. He straight up just beat the interior offensive lineman, made his way to Madison. And I love how he approached Madison too. Went for the football right here and then corralled him. 2nd and 13. So indeed, it is a loss of 3. Ball just inside the Eagles' 45. Cousins will look to throw. Quick trigger, right side. Hawkinson tackled immediately by Zach Cunningham. That'll bring up a 3rd and long. Now type those threes again. Type those threes again. 2 minutes gone here in this second frame. Can we get to 1,000 likes by halftime? Make sure you continue to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. Losing hope, Jalen Prods. We'll get to your super chats in a moment. 3rd and 9. Cousins in the shotgun. Hawkinson in motion right to the left of the left tackle. 2 receivers on that side. That's where Cousins wants to go, and he has Hawkinson. It's going to be a big 1st down. Sidney Brown came up to lay a hit, but Hawkinson was able to stay on his feet, pick up a couple of more yards after that hit, and that's a big 1st down conversion for Minnesota, targeting a guy who we know has the edge on the Eagles here tonight. Faked out on the route, broke in, and beat Justin Evans, who was lined up on him in the slot. Cousins wanted him the entire way, and the Vikings now inside the Eagles' red zone, knocking on the doorstep. Ball officially at the 17. Cousins, 6 of 8, 59 yards, ball at the 17. Pitch play to the left. Avonte Maddox, nice tackle after a gain of about 2 or 3. Maddox slow to get up. It was Alexander Mattison with the give. We're a little more than 300 people away from 52,000 subscribers. If you want Eagles shows with opinions and analysis every single day, in addition to these watch parties, we have you covered. Maddox kind of holding his left side. We'll monitor that. Ball at the 12. Bunch formation for Minnesota. Play action. Cousins rolls right. Throws to Justin Jefferson. Room to run. Picks up the first down. He has it. He'll move the chains once again. Vikings look as though they're finding their groove as they sent Jefferson behind the line into the flat. And it was Mario Goodrich in coverage who could not keep up with the speed of Triple J. Current drive, 8 plays, 50 yards for Minnesota. Ball at the 5. Addison in motion. Cousins dumps it off. Hockenson breaks a tackle. He's in for the score. Vikings take the lead. Had an opportunity to stop him short, but bad tackling for Philadelphia allowed Hockenson to break that ankle tackle, and he finds the promised land. Who was it? Derek Barnett was the defensive end who crashed in. Nicholas Morrow bit on the run, so too did Barnett. And then Mario Goodrich was the one who missed the tackle on Hockenson. So back-to-back bad plays for Goodrich there. Couldn't keep up with Jefferson. Can't keep up with Hockenson as the extra point is no good. Oh no, they said it's good? I need a replay. I need a replay. Did he just sneak that in?
I don't know about that. Are they going to show it? Come on, you got to show it. They're not going to show it.
That is a joke. So I'm tweeting this out right now. The Eagles can't just force 2 turnovers on back-to-back drives and not capitalize.
Offense has to start showing something here. 2 turnovers, you got to get some points off those turnovers. That's a recipe to win in the NFL, is getting those points off turnovers, and
yeah,
Eagles nothing to show for it right now.
You win like 70% of games when you win the turnover battle.
So Eagles here, you see the Vikings found something productive on offense. See if the Eagles now can't find something. The run game's been there.
Yeah, so I'm going to fire off this tweet here. Just give me a moment. Let me catch that. And what I really want to say is that the Eagles can't force back-to-back turnovers like that. And they were momentum-changing turnovers, right? One coming on a punt return, the other coming on that quick hitter to the running back. And not only do you not get any points at all, you barely move the football. So what ends up happening is that you give the momentum, when all of the momentum is on your side at home, right back to Minnesota. And I tweeted that out here, so if you want to give me a retweet and a follow on Twitter, feel free to do that. 3,500 people watching live right now. Chip, we'll have to do game time at some point and AG1, just because we weren't able to do that game time read because the Vikings were back on the field as they cut back a little bit earlier. So we'll get to both of those. So retweet me for a shout out on Twitter as the Vikings are about to kick this ball away. We can catch up on the Super Chats. Jalen Prods, $2. Our defense and special teams has been really good today. Special teams coverage was bad. Justin Evans forcing that ball out, that was good. Losing hope with the 2. Is Hurts becoming Wentz 1 year? Has Hurts I think what you're asking, did Hurts have a good year then become Wentz the year after? I think the injury really hurt Wentz. It's too early to say for Hurts, but so far, not good to start the year. Robert, our Super Chat MVP from last week. What's up, Robert? We signed the helmet. We're about to send this to you. Thank you for the 5. We'll give you a beer cheers here. Eagles are going to run it. DeAndre Swift right up the middle. And when they run the ball to DeAndre Swift, good things happen. Gain of about 7 or 8. Cheers, Robert. I gave y'all a chug for all the other 5s that came in. Quez Watkins looks to be dealing with the hamstring injury. Look out for Olamide Zaccheaus. What'd you say? It's weird. They're going to run it with Swift again. He's going to dive right up the middle for a first down. He just doesn't look comfortable, Mitch. Not good. Everything's like slow and monotonous and sloppy. So they run it with Swift on back-to-back plays. That results in a first down. Keep running it. Type those ones. Already tonight, 54,000 views. My goodness, we're off to another great start here on our watch party. 9:30 left in this second quarter. Hurts is in the shotgun. Swift to his left. He's going to throw it once again. He's going to dump it off for Swift. Nowhere to go. The DBs came down and really played that effectively. As the $2 Super Chat comes in from the Real Goat. Honestly, I agree with this statement here. And this is a great point by the Real Goat. Last year's Eagles would have been up 21-0. I completely agree, Chip. They capitalized on giveaways. They capitalized on momentum changers last year. And they slit the throat of the opponent early. They're going to run it again to DeAndre Swift. Once again, DeAndre Swift making things happen. That goes for a gain of about 6. Like, even on the big play that Hurts hit to Devontae Smith, it was an underthrow. It should have been a touchdown. Ball at the 42. They'll run it again to Swift. And again, he has a first down. Type those ones, fantasy lovers. There you go with Swift. Dennis Design saying awful in the chat. Totally agree.
It's been all DeAndre Swift here early on.
He's the only player who's doing anything.
Literally, if it wasn't for him, where would the Eagles...
And he got tripped up by the defensive lineman who stuck his leg up. That should have been a trip. 13 carries, 53 yards for Philadelphia, 4.1 yards per pop. And here they go. They run it again with Swift. Patient. Even on a bad carry for what he's been able to do, he gets about 3.5, 4 yards. And what that does on first down, it makes second down and third down more manageable. It just makes the job easier for your offense. On this drive, 5 rushes, 1 pass. Boston Scott now in the game. Swift will get a breather. Hurts is in the gun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. They run it to Boston Scott. And this time, Boston Scott has the first down. Depends on the spot. I think he's going to be a quarter yard short. Let's see where they mark it here. 3rd and inches. They don't go Jalen Hurts quarterback sneak. Instead, Hurts is in the shotgun. Scott to his left. They run it to Scott. Room to run. Spins off a man. And he picks up the first down. Inside run to Scott out of the shotgun. How many times has Lane Johnson, Jason Kelsey, some of the old Eagles offensive linemen under Jeff Stoutland, then Doug Peterson, Stoutland was a carryover, say, we get more confident when we run the football, and then we can pass out of that. 8 plays, 34 yards on this drive. Ball at the 40+. Hurts is in the gun once again. Hurts will now keep it. Has a block to the outside. He's able to get 8. There's the speed around the corner for Jalen Hurts. Dallas Goedert with the really good seal block. And then you had Jack Stoll was the one who really threw the big one. Now this Eagles offense is starting to move the football. And when you run it and establish it, opens up the pass game. Scott still in the game. Vikings showing blitz. They run it with Scott. And it's another first down for the Eagles. Type those ones again. Type those ones again. Amani saying LFG Eagles. Dog God. Lion Fighter. Random. We're at $300 in Super Chats. 200 away from beating our record last week. Lane Johnson looked at the sideline and said, let's go. Let's keep running it. Hurts is in the gun. Swift back in the game. 4-man front here for Minnesota. 2 receivers to the left. 1 in the tight end to the right. It's A.J. Brown to the right. Hurts. Broken play. He's going to have to throw it out of bounds. He was expecting A.J. Brown to come back. He went forward on his route. Hurts had to chuck it. And that was basically a pass play as an extension to the run game. Take the snap, quick throw, get it out.
Run game has been dominant so far. The boys up front, while having some struggles in pass protection, have just been physically dominating this Vikings D-line.
Eagles have dominated the time of possession, 18 minutes to 6.
Crazy.
Hurts going to look to throw. Over the middle. He has A.J. Brown. Room to run for a first down. Stiff arms a man, and he gets 11. Eagles looking efficient, and it's the most efficient they've looked all year. Just a little up and in there for Brown. And then obviously when he has the ball in his hands after the catch, he can make some things happen. Accurate throw from Hurts. Eagles are in the red zone. It's the game time red zone. Let's do that. Ball at the 17. Hurts in the gun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Swift to his left. They're going to run it with Swift. He shows patience once again. Bursts up the middle. Another positive play for Swift. This is the type of ability that I was talking about all week. Kenneth Gainwell, good backup. Swift has RB1 potential. Led all running backs in yards per touch last year. You're seeing why in this football game. Eagles continue their march. A lot of run plays on this drive if you're just joining us. Ball at the 10. They run it. Swift, right side. Another first down. Down inside the 5. DeAndre Swift signals that he's putting on the backpack. That's exactly what he's done here. Carrying Philadelphia. Joanna, Jared, Random, Kahari, Dog God, Tarek, all typing those ones. Amijo, I see you as well. Ball at the 4. Hurts in the shotgun. Hand off to Swift. He gets close. They're going to say that he's down inside the 1. So now we shift gears to a 2nd and goal. Look out for the Eagles quarterback sneak here. That's my prediction. And that's what it looks like the Eagles are going to do. Hurts now under center. Jason Kelsey the center. Hurts to his left. He barrels forward. And he's into the end zone. Eagles retake the lead. Best drive of the season so far for this Philadelphia Eagles offense. But wait. The Minnesota Vikings called a timeout before the play. You got to be kidding me. When did that timeout come in? I didn't hear a whistle.
It seemed like they scored, and the refs came together like, oh, hold on. There was a timeout.
I didn't hear a whistle.
Didn't seem like any of the players in the field did.
How about we run it back here? How about we run it back?
I mean, it's not like they didn't know what was coming. So just do it again. They know it's coming. Doesn't matter.
3,800 people watching live. We were just at 4,000. Make sure you continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Eagles going to go rugby scrum once again. Hurts takes the snap under center. Second time's a charm. He finds the end zone once again, and this time it counts. Eagles retake the lead. 16-play, 75-yard drive, which spanned 7:55. And there's the Eagles team that we remember from last year. Lou G with another 10. As Hurts went to the left of Jason Kelsey. Lion Fighter with the 5. Jake Elliott comes out for the PAT, looking to make it a field goal game. Missed earlier from 55. This time he connects on the PAT. It's 10-7 Philadelphia. 2:44 left here in this first half. Vikings will get the ball after halftime. So this defensive drive for the Eagles, certainly a big one. And when it's a touchdown, Eagles, show me the TDs. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! From that, we segue. The Eagles are rocking the midnight green. You know what's also green and is amazing? AG1. Our watch party sponsored by them. 75 high-quality vitamins, nutrients, whole food source ingredients, and I take AG1 every single morning because it sets the foundation for the rest of my day. I simply mix 1 small scoop of AG1 with water, and I either drink it first thing each morning or after my workouts to replace everything that I'm losing. And we have a great deal for everybody out there. With AG1, not only do you get 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, and whole food source nutrients, but also you get 5 free travel packs and a year's supply of vitamin D as well. I'm telling you, AG1 is where it's at for all of your essentials. And this is awesome because if you're tired of taking so many vitamins every single day, and that becomes a lot, why not just mix a scoop of AG1 in your water and you'll be good to go. If a comprehensive solution is what you're looking for in your daily routine, drinkag1.com/chatsports, 5 free travel packs, and a year's supply of vitamin D with your first purchase. Benefits of daily use here: promotes gut health, it supports immunity, it boosts focus and energy. So if you're looking for that comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition option, AG1 can really get you on the right road for your health and wellness. I'm very picky about what I put into my body, and that's why I love the clean ingredients of AG1. And after my workouts, this is what I drink to bounce back, but also elevate that energy and that focus level. So that link is in the chat right now. Jake Elliott's kick will go out of the back of the end zone. We did have some super chats come in, and a couple of super chats coming in. We had Lou G with the 10. Thank you so much, brother. We had Lion Fighter with the 5. 1 yard, you can't stop us. Nobody likes us, we don't care. 1 yard, can't stop us, we don't care. Words of wisdom with the 5. Chase, real take, bro. You cannot RPO back into the Super Bowl with no real running back. This running back committee ain't going to work. Eagles look slow and inept. DeAndre Swift looked pretty damn good there, I'll tell you that. Kirk Cousins going to play action. Boot right. Dump it off for his backup tight end. It's going to be Oliver who picks up a first down. We also had Matt and Lou G with a couple of more 10s. Matt, big body chase, LFG, birds. Let's fucking go, Matt. And then Lou G with another 10. Trizzy, what up, though? So Chip's here. Trizzy was here a little bit earlier, Lou G. But Jake Chipper, actually the producer of Eagles now, because Trizzy's doing more on-air work. That's what his dream is, so we're really proud of him. You'll see him from time to time. He was actually here on the show a little bit earlier, Lou. You missed him. But it's Jake Chipper, who's from Bucks County and an Eagles fan.
Go Birds, baby!
Short run for the Vikings there on first down. That brings up a 2nd and 6 after a gain of 4, and now the 2-minute warning will sound. Steve Shaw, love your show. Watching from the Philippines. My only connection. Steve. All right, so let's take a look here. We already have Lou G getting on the hard hat. We got to add Matt Varvorsky. Say that 10 times fast. And I think we're caught up. Oh, Ancient Astronaut sent in the 20 a little bit earlier. So awesome stuff. I want to make a deal. Chip, we're at $340 in Super Chats right now. If we get to 400 before halftime, will you do a beer boot?
Absolutely.
Chip,
Absolutely.
Beer boot if we get to 400. And boom, we already got 10 from Lou G. So now we are $50 away. 2-minute warning. If we get the 400 before halftime, Chip beer boot, 3 beers in 1 boot, and I'll give y'all a freedom funnel. If we get that as well. Lou G, my bad, Chip. Salute.
Salute, Lou G.
All
We're
good,
50
bro.
away now.
All good. I know I owe y'all a beer cheers, so here you go right here. And like I said, we're 50 away from 400. We get there before halftime. Chip's doing a boot. We just got another 10 from Maggie Flies. Now we're 40 away. Let's make a deal, and I'll do a freedom funnel. Cheers in the meantime.
Cheers up. Thank you, Maggie, for the 10, and we're 40 away from the beer boot.
40 away from the beer boot. We can get there with 1. Let's also do this. 938 likes. How many likes did we get last week there, Chip? How many likes did we get last week?
Believe it was.
I think that we could beat that number this week.
1,300.
This is incredible. You want to pop that up? This is pretty wild that we're going to beat our views number from last week, most likely. Our likes number, and can we beat it in Super Chats? The like record last week, 1,300. Week 1 watch party against the Patriots. Now, we're already at 951. Let's go, Birds. If you're a true Eagles fan and you're enjoying the show, show us some love by simply liking the video. We're back after the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 6 for Minnesota. They get the ball back after recess. Ball at the 42. Kirk Cousins drops back to throw. Over the middle, pass caught. And it's going to be about a yard, half yard short of the sticks. TJ Hawkinson on the receiving end there. So type those 3s. Vikings right around midfield. Hawaiian Wood with the 20. We're 20 away from the beer boot. 20 away from the beer boot. It's officially a 3rd and 1. Cousins can't even hear the call. He's trying to direct traffic. Play clock down to 10. Plenty of time for Kirk. He pushes Justin Jefferson out wide against Darius Slay. Clapping to get the snap. He gets it. Throws. And it's caught by Justin Jefferson, who then is bottled up by Darius Slay. Whistles blow. So Slay doesn't throw him to the ground. And the Vikings here, with 2 timeouts left, will go no huddle. We're down to a minute. Downs reset. Ball directly at the 50. Cousins throws left. Incomplete. Intended for Alexander Madison, I believe. That is true. And it's 2nd and 10. We're 20 away from a beer boot. Got to get there before halftime. If we get there, beer boot and a freedom funnel. We'll pop up those Super Chats here in a sec. 52 seconds left in this first half. Eagles sporting a 3-point lead. For those of you who took the over, it's not looking good right now. Ball at the 50. And the Vikings are going to have to take a timeout because the Eagles fans are getting loud. In the meantime, let's take a look at those supers. We just hit 1,000 likes. Shout out to everybody for supporting the show. Hawaiian Wood, E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! And then Maggie Mayflies and Lou G with a couple more. Maggie Mayflies, can't wait to see how DeAndre Swift plays into the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce conspiracy theory. Very good stuff right there. Very good stuff. I see what you did. Maggie Mayflies is going on the hard hat. Anybody who sends in a super chat, 10 or more, or a first-time super chat, you get a gold sticker and you go on the hard hat. And I'm going to put on all these stickers during halftime. Lou G with another 10. My beat chip salutes. We're 10 away from a boot. As we had another 10 come in. Vorski. Matt Varvorsky. You nailed it. Cheers, big dog. Cheers to you as well, my guy. Glad I got it right for you. You're a real one. All right, so the biggest super chat that we've received tonight, $50 from LFX. $50 from LFX. Right now, Eagles already have forced 2 turnovers tonight. This is the turnover chain. Can they get another one here? If anybody beats $50 in super chats, this is yours. If not, it goes to LFX, our super chat MVP up to this point. There we go! Hawaiian Wood with the 10. You, of course, get a gold sticker, and we have a beer boot coming up.
Oh, yeah.
At halftime. 3,700 people watching live. You know what I'll do for y'all? I'll give y'all another shotgun just for supporting the program here. We're up to $400 before halftime, $100 away from our number last week, and you all deserve this. Everybody's partying in South Philly tonight. We're partying as well.
Hawaiian Wood. Hawaiian Wood. Woo, that was a quick one.
Had to get it down, baby.
Dang. That was
Dr. Brian, a $20 super chat.
Woo!
All right, we're back. Ball at the 50. 2nd and 10 coming out of the Vikings timeout. Cousins looks to throw right side. Man wide open. KJ Osborne down inside the 30. So a gain of about 20 as the Eagles look to have a coverage breakdown downfield. Nobody accounted for him. Mario Goodrich stayed inside. Somebody has to account for the guy who goes outside. Nobody did. Gain of 20 for Minnesota here. Flipping the Bird is in the building. You want to show up his photo left? Our Super Chat MVP. We have your photo that we showed a little bit earlier, Flipping the Bird. I was going to email you. Ball at the 31. Cousins throws deep. Left side. Nobody home. Nobody home. Josh Jobe in coverage there. Here's Flipping the Bird, one of our Super Chat MVPs. FTB. Flipping the Bird, you're the man. We're showing you love during our pregame show, talking about some of our recent Super Chat MVPs. You're one of them, brother. We appreciate you. So the Eagles bet but did not break against the Patriots last week. Can they do the same here before halftime? Ball at the 31. Cousins looks to throw. Downfield, it's caught, but then fumbled by Justin Jefferson. Did it get fumbled out of bounds? If that's the case, that's Eagles football. They're going to have to review this play because the official is saying that he fumbled it at the half-yard line. That would set the Vikings up nicely, but if he fumbled into the end zone and out of the end zone, then that'll be Eagles football. We have to take a look here. He fumbled out of the end zone, and it crossed the pylon after that. And he did not cross the pylon. This will make it a touchback. This is going to be a touchback for Philadelphia. They might have their third turnover tonight. The ball came out before he reached the goal line, and then it went over the goal line and out of bounds. So that will be a touchback for Philadelphia. Terry McCauley even said it. Now, people are saying incomplete. We don't want it to be incomplete. You want it to be complete, and then a fumble out of the end zone, Eagles football, and after the Vikings look to have the rock at the half-yard line, it might be Eagles ball, and that would be the third turnover for the Vikings here this evening. What do you think, Chip? I think that's the call, right?
Look to me like it went out of bounds in the end zone. So they're going to look at it now, but all the looks they showed, I don't see how you can say anything other than he fumbled out of the end zone.
Was it a touchback? Y for yes, N for no. Was it a touchback? Y for yes, N for no. I want to hear from everybody right now. Kaio said yes. Purple Rose said yes. Losing Hope said just the fumble. Shay said yes. Shay Duggar, sent you that horse, said. Fat Cat said yes. Gaming with Cody said yes. Brett Scott said yes. Trey Jones said yes. Mike Spice said yes. SNL said my new name is SNL Eagles. Love it. Somebody said, you're the commentator. How do we know? Because I'm watching the play literally right here. I think that is a fumble and a touchback. What are people saying? Eagles offense is coming onto the field. Eagles offense is coming onto the field. We can go there, Chip. We can go there. Dr. Brian, $20 super chat. If you can't beat them on the field, beat them off. Dr. Brian, Dr. Brian, Cheers. Call on the field is reversed. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! And I believe that was Terrell Edmonds, who maybe swiped down on that football to dislodge the rock. So the Eagles don't give up any points after the Vikings were going to have the ball on the half-yard line with 40 seconds to go. That is the third turnover in the first half for the Minnesota Vikings. That's huge right there. Huge. Ball at the 20 now for Philadelphia. They have 3 timeouts. Can they get the field goal range? They'll run it up the middle with Boston Scott. They'll get about 6. Call a timeout. Timeout, timeout. Some sideline throws here to maybe go up 13-7.
And that's just absolutely huge. With the Vikings getting the ball back after halftime, if they were able to punch it in there, I mean, they would have been on the 1.
Huge. Huge.
So we'll see if the Eagles now will get a chance to sneak in a few more points here on the board before we reach halftime. Extend this 3-point lead.
Ball at the 27, 2nd down and 3. Hurts in the shotgun once again. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. They're running again with Boston Scott. Room to run, and it's a big play all the way to the 45. Timeout again. That'll be the Eagles' 2nd timeout. They can get within range for a Jake Elliott field goal here. What a momentum changer this would be. Brothers are crazy with the $5 super chat. Asked if we like his icon. Why don't we show that icon there, Chip? That'll be a beer cheers. Brothers are crazy with the 5. Eagles are marching. 21 seconds left. 1 timeout remaining. Ball at their own 45. Ball at their own 45. And if the Eagles can turn this from being Vikings ball at the half-yard line to 3 points and a 6-point lead at halftime, that's massive. Now you have to target the sideline, or you can go seam ball here with 1 timeout. Ball just past the Eagles' 45. Hurts is in the shotgun. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. He'll throw it. Looks. Has room to run potentially. He's going to milk it a little bit. Down to 12 seconds. That's fine. It's 2nd and medium now. 12 seconds left. You still have that 1 timeout because Hurts ran out of bounds. Now, you have 2 plays to pick up some solid yardage here. Can we get the $500 in super chats before halftime? If we do that, I will do a boot with Chip. We're at 425 right now. If we get the 500 before halftime, I will do a boot. Ball at the 49. Hurts is in the gun. Looks to throw once again. Throws it to DeAndre Swift. Barely got back to the line of scrimmage, so 3rd down now. The Eagles have to get a 1st down and a few more yards for Jake Elliott to get this field goal. And the problem is that Minnesota probably knows they're going to go maybe with the sideline shot, but 7 seconds left, 1 timeout. You might be able to attack the middle of the field. 3rd and 6, 7 seconds left, 1 timeout for Philadelphia. Ball still at the 49. Empty set for Hurts. They're going to run it with Jalen. And he's going to go down just inside the 45 with 3 seconds left. They get that 1st down. This is going to be a long field goal for Jake Elliott. It's going to be a 60-yarder. 60-61, depending on the spot. Can Jake Elliott get it done again? He missed from 55 earlier, but last week, multiple kicks of 50+. Everybody type LGJ in the chat. Let's go, Jake. Let's go, Jake. LGJ. Brian Doherty's already on it. Eric with the 10. That gets us to 435. Can we get the 500? I'll do a beer boot. Minnesota's going to take their final timeout. Type LGJ. Let's go, Jake. Type LGJ. Let's go, Jake. Can Jake Elliott connect? It'll be officially a 61-yard field goal here. 75,000 people have already joined us throughout the night. We're going to crush our week 1 numbers. Thanks so much for being here. We're 203 people away from 52,000 subs. The snap is high. The kick is up. It's good! Jake Elliott from 61. He knuckleballed that kick through the uprights before halftime. Eagles extend their lead to 6. And they go from the Vikings having the ball at the half-yard line to getting 3. What a kick! Just over the crossbar! That's what you get when everybody types LGJ! What a fucking boot from Jake Elliott! Oh my goodness! Type those FGs! If that's not a momentum changer, what is? 61 yards! What a kick! The Vikings will get the ball after halftime. That's why it was so important to knock that through. That is a boot.
And a boot for me as well.
And a boot for Chip. Brothers are crazy. Do you like my icon? Look at that icon. We could put up the picture as well. That looks to be a fierce beard right there. Nice. Brothers are crazy. Looking fresh. Finely tuned beard. That's the reaction everybody had after Jake Elliott hit that from 61. You kidding me? Man. Eric with the 10. Vikings don't stand a chance. E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles! Words of wisdom with the 2. You ladies used to celebrate touchdowns. Come on, Words. As a football fan, how do you not celebrate a 61-yarder that knuckleballs in? Oh! $40 in Super Chats from Ronit Solanki. Now, this is pesos, European currency, and he is a first-time Super Chatter. That's definitely some shots after Elliott kicks that through. That was unbelievable. John Galt, any Tim Timay sightings? He's been in the comments section. He has not sent in the Super Chat this year yet. But we'll get him going. Ronit, thank you. You go on the Eagles hard hat. I'm about to lose my voice just from that first half alone. Ronit Solanki, another one from Lou. Eric Shoot, I believe. You're going on there. Dr. Brian. We'll go DB on a gold sticker. Lou G, let's go! We're at $447 in Super Chats. We are 53 away from beating our Week 1 record. You look at some halftime stats here. Eagles up 13-7. Chip's going to go get his boot. And this was a first half in which the Eagles forced 3 turnovers. The offense was very sloppy up until they scored that touchdown on the Jalen Hurts quarterback sneak on their final full offensive drive of the game. That last one obviously resulted in the Jake Elliott 61-yarder. On the Eagles' touchdown drive, though, they ran the ball on 13 of 16 plays. So 13 of 16 plays there on that drive. Oh! Lou G with the 50. That's going to be a shotgun. E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles! So in my post-game notes, there are a couple of points of emphasis that I have, and we're going to be live for our post-game show as well. About 9 minutes, 8 minutes until the game picks back up in the third quarter. But my takeaway is that the Eagles forced 3 giveaways in that first half. And they only were able to score 3 points off those giveaways. And I'm just typing up my post-game notes here, so please bear with me. So when you win the turnover battle in the NFL, you win games at like a 70 to 80% clip, right? And the Eagles right now lead the turnover battle 3-1. So they should be up in this game a lot more than 6 points. They forced a fumble on a punt return. They forced a fumble on a running back run. And then Justin Jefferson got down to the half-yard line, and he fumbled the ball into the end zone and out of the end zone, and the Eagles are beneficiaries of that. So for Philadelphia to be up only 6 here, they've really dominated this game. They've dominated time of possession. Vikings with 3 first-half turnovers for the second straight week. That is not good. I talked about this team regressing a little bit. It looks as though they're kind of doing that now. So what a weird first half for the Birds. Chip is getting his beer boot right now. I want to tweet out this field goal. And what I'm saying right now is that Jake Elliott, and I said this last week, second best kicker in the NFL behind Justin Tucker. Can't deny it. And I'm tweeting this out now. I'll throw the link in the chat for y'all to give me a retweet and a follow on Twitter here. Like he knuckleballed that thing in from 61. Lou G with another 5. We'll get to that here. That gets us past $500. We beat our record from last week. You love to see it. Shout outs to everybody who showed me love on Twitter throughout the night. I'll give you all shout outs right now. As we have, let's see. All right, shout out to Thon, Rose Armstrong, Aaron Leby. Also, shout out to Aaron again, giving me a retweet a little bit earlier. CB and Aaron. Aaron consistently showing love on Twitter tonight. Ernesto and Aaron once again. So Aaron, man, appreciate you, bro. Retweet me for a shout out here on the show. We're throwing the link in the chat. So yeah, this game for me really identified by the Eagles' continued offensive struggles, the fact that they forced 3 turnovers against Minnesota, but only got 3 points off those giveaways, and they're still up 13-7. A weird game on Thursday Night Football, and this is kind of a game where if the Eagles lose, the opportunities were there and they were to be had to win this football game, and they simply did not take advantage of them. But the Eagles' defense has also been really good outside of giving up that T.J. Hawkinson touchdown and then a little bit of a pass protection letdown, but Terrell Edmonds was able to punch that football out. Closure, Michael, Ernesto, shout-outs to y'all too. All right, we got past $500, so Chip about to take down his beer boot. Oh! Romeo! 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 E-A-G-L-E-S! Eagles! Romeo! $100 super chat. We'll react to that here in a second. But everybody right now, put your focus on the man of the minute. That is Chip. Everybody type Chip in the chat. Everybody type Chip in the chat. LFX said, damn you, Romeo. LFX, you almost had the chain, bro. You almost had the chain. This now belongs to Romeo if that number stands. Just had a baby, just like losing hope. Couple of new parents here who watch the show. Romeo, the number to beat, $100. Robert Barger, he was our Super Chat MVP last week. That was quick, homie. That was quick. Let's fucking go. He saw the game about to come on. He's like, I got to get going. Robert Barger, last week, we got this autographed helmet for you. We'll send that to you. And make sure we show Romeo's. That is unbelievable. $100 super chat, and we'll react to what he had to say there. Lou G, another 10. He said, Chip, don't hold the boot like that. I don't even know how you held it. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Hawaiian Wood said professionals. Do you want to give me the freedom funnel after you pop up that super chat from, I meant to ask you as you were getting the boot. That's my B. Here's Romeo. I'll read this and then we'll react to it. After this play. Kirk Cousins after the touchback, ball at the 25. Going to hand it off. Going to go for a short gain of about 1. Nicholas Morrow, Zach Cunningham, the 2 linebackers there on the stop. Romeo, see what he had to say for that 100. And he is now the leader in the club pass for the Eagles turnover chain. Got to drop some facts so the Bill will cover it. Hurts is playing slow, clearly struggling. Reading cover 0. He's slow getting the ball out, slow coming out of the blocks when he decides. As Cousins, 2nd and 9. He gets sacked. Ball out. Scoop and score. Scoop and score. Oh! Fletcher Cox picked it up. He almost got room to run it into the end zone, but he got tackled. 4th giveaway for Minnesota. I thought he had a scoop and score and a big man score. As Josh Sweat, he'll get the sack and the forced fumble. Fletcher Cox with the fumble recovery as Sweat beat his man as the right defensive end swiped Kirk as he took him down. That's the Sweat signal, and Fletcher Cox was there to pick the ball up. 4th turnover for Minnesota in less than 31 minutes of gameplay. Eagles will run it. DeAndre Swift! They say he's down at the 1. He was so close. Give it to him again. More from Romeo. He also added, I can't see the end of that. When he decides to run, yes, I agree with Romeo. That Hurts playing slow, clearly struggling. Eagles, they're going to quarterback sneak it once again. And once again, the Hurts push. He's in for the score. Eagles extend their lead now to 19-7. And I wonder if they're going to go for 2 after they go rugby scrum once more. That's Hurts' 2nd rushing touchdown of the night, as once again he went to the left of Jason Kelce, and once again teams cannot stop that type of play. Jake Elliott's extra point. It's good. Eagles elect to go for 1 there. That makes it a 20-7 game. As primetime Kirk gets strip sack once again. Touchdown Birds. Show me the TDs down in the chat. 2,700 people watching live. Let's go.
It's crazy how fast this game turned because the Vikings could have had the ball at the 1 going in for the touchdown. Instead, they fumble out of the end zone, and the Eagles come down and get a field goal right before the half. And then the Vikings get the ball to start the half, where they could have, if they had scored before halftime, extended their lead that they would have had. Instead, they fumble the ball, and the Eagles take advantage, and they score. So those few minutes, the last few minutes of the second half, and the first few minutes of the third quarter, a lot of teams really stressed that.
Yep.
Dominated by the Eagles.
Dominated. So I'm going to tweet out that Josh Sweat strip sack. We'll get to those other supers too. Byron Nails is back in the building. Huge play. Retweet me for a shout out on Twitter. Appreciate the love. Link is in the chat. And let's react to those super chats coming in. Loot G, I'm mad that I got Elliott on the bench in my league this week, shaking my head. Well, he missed that one from 55, and then he connected from 61. But Loot G, my question for you is this. How do you bench Jalen Hurts? How do you bench Jake Elliott after being named the NFC Special Teams Player of the Week last week? Multiple kicks from 50+. Loot G, ask me for advice. I got you. That won't happen again. He's the second best kicker in the league outside of Justin Tucker. JB Warnock at the game, nothing open zone field, not Hurts' fault. Oh, he meant nothing open downfield. Yeah, Again, the offensive scheme has been kind of vanilla, to be honest with you. Nothing really special on that front, but Hurts has looked like he's playing slow. Toasty Loser, $5 super chat. He is a first-time super chatter. And then a couple of more that we'll run through as Jake Elliott's kick out of the back of the end zone for another touchback. Lou G with the 10. Chip, don't hold the boot like that. Chip even admitted that maybe he held the boot a little bit weird. Toasty Loser, $5 super chat. He said, better than nothing. Those are facts. Albert Tejeda, $2. I love the channel. I just started on Sunday. Everybody type AT in the chat. That's a new subscriber here on the show. David Rodriguez with the 5. We'll give you a beer cheers as Kirk Cousins screen pass sniffed out by Zach Cunningham. Loss of 3. And then we had Byron Nails and Daniel Latz chime in as well. Here's Byron. Our defense is definitely doing their job. Go Birds! Okay, bye. Best show / podcast. Byron, thank you, bro. Because of all of your donations to the show, we'll give you a sticker on the hard hat. Ball to 20. Second and long. Kirk, swing pass to his right to Madison. Nowhere to go again. Mario Goodrich with the tackle. Loss of 1. Now it's 3rd and forever. Just adding the gold stickers here to the Eagles helmet.
Y'all know what time it is. It is 3rd down.
Type those 3s in the chat. Type those 3s in the chat. 20-7 Philadelphia. Cousins in the shotgun. Eagles send 4. He's going to throw it. Right side. Incomplete. No flags on the play. I believe it was Josh Jobe in coverage there. Fourth and 15 for Minnesota. Are they going to pummel the Vikings once again in week 2 like they did last year? The punt is away. Britton Covey fumbled earlier, looking to redeem himself. Fair catch at the 30. Positive field position here for the Eagles. More super chats to get to. Daniel Latz. Daniel Latz, first timer? Daniel Latz is a
first time super chatter.
By the way, 2 claps for all the first timers out there. Thank you so much. Daniel, you are going on the Eagles hard hat as well. And then flipping the bird, 85 with the 5. I'll read that after this play. Ball up to 31 for the Eagles. Hurts will drop back out of the shotgun. Steps up, looking to run. And he's going to go down willingly there. Flipping the bird, 85. I'm happy we're winning, but still have a lot of work to do. On for 10 days after this game. Hopefully we can get healthy too. I'll be at week 3 in Tampa. Awesome. Hope you enjoy that. That's going to be a Monday night football game. And for flipping the bird, you make a good point. 10 days to try to regroup. Get this damn offense on track. That's what the Eagles have to do. 2nd and 9 after the 1-yard Hurts pickup. The passing game has not been good. Ball to 32. Hurts. Handoff. Swift. Faked right. Went up the middle. Gain of 6 or 7. More super chats coming in. We'll get to those here. Don't you worry. That'll bring up a 3rd and medium for Philadelphia here. Under 12 to go. I'm just going to give y'all a green Eagle juice chug. That's our alcoholic mixture for tonight. Y'all earned it. Ball 37. 3rd and 4 to be exact. Hurts is in the gun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Hurts will drop back to throw it. Deep shot downfield. Has Devontae Smith. Pass complete. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Eagles! They take the top off of the defense, and the explosive play caps off a 3-play, 69-yard drive, and that touchdown goes for 59 yards. Hurts had pressure right in his face, was still able to deliver it right on the move to Devontae Smith, who caught it at the 20 and ran it into the end zone after that. This game is blown open. Extra points good. Eagles sporting a 27-7 lead. There's under 11 minutes to go in the third. Still a lot of tick left. But how about the Birds? What's impressive about that throw, Chip, when Hurts cocked back, there was a guy right here. He let it go here, and his arm got hit. And the throw was still on the money.
Beautiful.
To stare down the barrel of the gun like that and deliver that ball. What a throw. Let's get to those super chats here. Losing hope. Is Seatman crying? I really hope so. Never forget. Let me take a look at the Viking stream here, because I imagine he is. He looks like a sad man. He looks like a sad man. I'm going to try to get a screenshot. Do me a favor. Read off the rest of those super chats, Chip, and pop yourself on camera, too. Let the people know that you're here. And Chip's going to read off those super chats. I will add Sasha to the Eagles hard hat here. Let me get a screenshot of our Vikings host, though.
We got Sasha Patton coming in with a $10 super chat, and Sasha is a first-time super chatter. And we got more coming in. We got another first-time super chatter here from Sandra Guzman Montes. Go Birds! Another first-time super chatter! Woo! We had another one come in from Sasha. Let's get that freedom funnel out. Chase, what do you say? Freedom funnel?
Freedom funnel? Let's get it.
Let's get it. So, Sasha, we'll get that freedom funnel coming out there for you. We also, all caught up there. So, a lot of first-timers tonight. Love to see it. And you love to see what the Eagles are doing right now. Coming out of half, it's clear they were not happy how they played in the first half. So they come out here, defense forcing turnovers that they have all game, and offense finally connecting on one of those deep shots that they were so good on last year in those explosive plays. Tough to come by this year, but with all these backups and just low-level guys the Vikings have in the secondary, you knew it was coming. You knew it was coming, and honestly, they needed to show that they could take advantage against a defense like this. It's what you needed to see. Ray Johnson, I'm a first subscriber. Welcome, Ray.
Let's go.
Let's go, Ray.
Let's go, Ray. All right, I'm back. Chip, I'm going to send you a photo of Seeps here. And he looks very, very distraught, for those of you who are wondering. And we'll do that freedom funnel coming up here, as the Vikings, now down 27-7, will run it up the middle. Eagles with a stout stop, led by Jordan Davis, who continues to play really good ball here. And we're up to $675 in donations. Twisted Media, thank you for being a new subscriber. Jay Haney, thanks for being a new subscriber. Kirk Cousins, play action, throws left side, pass caught. Justin Jefferson, that goes for a gain of about 12. Cousins gets pressured, throws it right side to his backup tight end. Good tackle in space by Terrell Edmonds, who's had a couple of good tackles. He was also the one who forced the fumble on Justin Jefferson on that fumble that went out of the end zone for a touchback. Chip, we said it. That was a momentum changer of this football game.
Huge. Huge. Now you've seen the defense has that energy. The crowd is really in the game now. And the Vikings having a tough time doing much anything. This is prime time Kirk in full force.
2nd and 10, ball at the 38. Kirk throw left side, punched away by Darius Slay. It was intended for Justin Jefferson, but a great beat on the football there for big play Slay.
Justin Jefferson getting frustrated now. I mean, 2 years in a row, Darius Slay has played great against Jefferson. And Jefferson looking for a flag, nothing there. Honestly, he should have caught that ball. A lot of frustration coming from that Vikings sideline right now.
3rd and 10.
It's 3rd down.
Cousins pressured, steps up, throws, deep ball, has a man. Jordan Addison breaks a tackle. He's in for the touchdown. Jordan Addison there got vertical. He has that vertical speed. We literally talked about him all throughout the week. And just like that, a 5-play, 75-yard drive in less than 2 minutes. And that one on a 3rd and long as Addison beat Josh Jobe right off the line of scrimmage. Terrell Edmonds was back in coverage. He bit up, and then Addison broke the tackle for Edmonds, did the rest, ran it in for 10 yards. So now all of a sudden, we have a football game here. Extra point up and good. It's 27-14. Cool. So I tweeted out that Jalen Hurts touchdown throw to Devontae Smith. And what I want to talk about with this play for Jalen Hurts, and you can see for yourself in the chat here, link to the tweet is in the chat, is how Jalen Hurts stared down the gun barrel on that throw to Devontae Smith on the 59-yard touchdown, I believe it was officially, had his arm hit, so he wasn't even able to follow through on that throw. Like, defender in his face, he released it like right here, arm hit here. Ideally, you extend a little bit more, yet still threw it in stride to Smitty. That's incredible. What a throw. Paul Abram, he is a first time Super Chatter. 2 claps for Paul. You're going on the hard hat as well. Any first-time Super Chatters out there all throughout the night, you go on the Eagles hard hat. And this is the hard hat that we're talking about because the Philadelphia Eagles, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to work tonight. So are all of you for supporting the show. So are we here at Chat Sports. And all those gold stickers going on that Eagles hard hat here. We're so close to 52,000 subscribers as well. Sasha Patton, I saw you deserve a gold star as well. We're 88 away from how many, Chip?
88 away from 52K, baby.
Let's do this. Jumping jacks until we get to 52K. I need you to just go get the Freedom Funnel. I already have the drinks here. Jumping jacks until we get to 52,000 subscribers. I'm looking at the numbers right here. We're 88 away. 88 away. Jumping jacks until we get to 52K. If you want Eagles videos every single day, news, rumors, analysis, live shows, watch parties, fun, and entertainment, because that's what we do, hit that subscribe button right now. Go Birds. Grew up in Westchester, right outside of Philly. Went to Temple University. And when we get to 52K, we're giving you this Freedom Funnel here. Let's go. 52,000 subs. Eagles offense coming back on the field. Kirk Cousins, outside of that throw, looking like primetime Kirk. Can we get to 52K? We are 51 away. 51 away. Eagles offense on the field. After the touchback, ball at the 25. Hurts is in the shotgun. He'll throw it. Looks right, throws right, pass caught. Dallas Goedert, gain of 9. Come on now. 52,000 subs. Let's go. Where we at? 42 away.
Let's go. If you haven't subbed yet, you got to sub now. You want to see this Freedom Funnel. I know I want to see it.
Ball to 36. They'll run it with Swift. Bounces it out to the left side. Room to run. Ball to about the 43, flag on the play. It's going to be a hold on the offense. See our count. We're almost there. 30 away. 30 away from 52K. Flag on Landon Dickerson. Hit that sub button, baby.
Y'all are putting him through the ringer right now.
Come on, help me out.
We're so close.
Starting to sweat. 52K. Let's go.
We're 20 away.
20 away. Bought the 24 for Philadelphia. Vikings show blitz. They only send 3. Hurts takes the check down to Swift. Swift move. Makes it a 3rd and manageable. Where are we at? 16 away. 16 away. Will the Eagles convert here? Y for yes, N for no. Shooting for 52,000 subs. Jumping jacks until we get there. 3rd and 6. Hurts in the gun, Swift to his left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. False start. Come on. 13 away. 13 away. Hit that subscribe button. Free, daily, news, rumors, analysis, live shows, watch parties from Philadelphia's own. Come on now. Come on now. I think we got there. 3rd and 11. We're 4 away. Got to keep going. Can't be scared. Hurts will throw it. Look, surveys the field, checks it down for Goedert. Only a gain of a couple. This is the last push.
Let's go. Who's going to get us there? We're right there. 1 away.
We got it. We got it. Finally. 52,000 subs. Thanks for being a part of the show. 2,800 people watching live. Eagles will punt it away. This game is not settled. 27-14. Sipas. He punts it. Oh! The returner just got out of the way of the football, and it gets down, I believe, around the 30-yard line. Yeah. I'm going to do my Freedom Funnel coming up here in a second. First, though, let's tell you about AG1. I take AG1 every single day. It sets the foundation for the rest of my day. And a big reason why I love AG1, I'm very picky about what I put into my body. I don't eat specific foods. I like high quality and clean ingredients. I get that with AG1. It is the supplement that is missing from your routine. And the best part about this is, if you use that link down below, drinkag1.com/chatsports, you get 5 free travel packs and a year's supply of vitamin D with your first purchase. I drink AG1 first thing each morning or before my workouts to replace what I lose. 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, whole food source nutrients. It tastes great, it's affordable, and it's also great for you. Why wouldn't you want to include this if you just throw a small scoop of AG1 into water, and that's all you have to do to check off all of those boxes for the nutritional information that you're looking for? It promotes gut health, it supports immunity, it boosts your focus and your energy. As the host of Eagles Now, I don't want to go anywhere, right? I want to be right here on air with all of you, covering the team that I grew up watching as a kid, and I want to stay healthy. And that's why I love AG1. Again, 1 small scoop of AG1 into water. So if you're looking for a comprehensive, convenient daily nutrition supplement, AG1 is where it's at. We're putting that link in the chat. And if you want to support the show, and if you love what we do, I want you to click on that link right now, even if it means that you have to leave this show, because the support that we get from all of you and the growth of this channel results in us getting some fantastic sponsors like AG1 and Game Time, which we talked about a little bit earlier, the only app that you should be using for last-minute tickets. AG1 and Game Time. Our sponsors for tonight, are you kidding me? So legit, so real. Thanks to all of you for all of your support here of the show. So we have a break in action here, and it's a perfect opportunity. I owe you all the Freedom Funnel. Here we go. This is for all the Super Chats that came in. This is for having, once again, a fantastic watch party. Thanks to everybody for being here with us.
Chug, 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 chug. Woo!
A Freedom Funnel, the Eagle for the Eagle and America's birthplace. That is Philadelphia. So the Vikings will run it on first down. Positive play to Alexander Madison. They get 5. 2nd and 5. Kirk Cousins, play action, will roll out, throw right, and it's complete to Jordan Addison. That goes for a gain of 2 or 3. Oh! 6-ball CP, our Super Chat MVP right now. In the meantime, 3rd and 4. Cousins in the shotgun. Eagles with the 4-man front. They collapse the pocket. Pass incomplete. Intended for Justin Jefferson over the middle. Brandon Graham, Derek Barnett providing the pass rush. And how about 6-ball CP, now the leader for our Eagles turnover chain. He beats Romeo's $100 Super Chat. So that right there, our largest individual Super Chat of the night. And a first time Super Chatter. That punt is away from Minnesota. It's a really good one, and it gets a friendly bounce all the way down to the Eagles' 7-yard line. So they will get backed up, and they will be in the shadows of their own goalpost. Adam Singleton is back. Chip, while we have 6-ball CP here, in order to claim this prize, you have to send me an email with your address and shipping information so that if you win, I'll be able to send this to you. So 6-ball CP, right now you're our winner. And I think intentionally you sent in that 101 to beat Romeo. So what I want you to do, email me chase@chatsports.com. Let me know your name and address. And this will be yours as the Eagles run it with DeAndre Swift right up the middle. He pushes the pile, gain of about 4, and we'll be able to get this to you. If you confirm 6-ball CP, just let us know in the chat. I'm also on Twitter and Instagram if we want to pop those up too. If you don't want to email me, chase@chatsports.com. I'm also on Twitter and Instagram @Chase_senior. You see it down here below. In case you forget, you can scroll back to this @Chase_senior, Twitter and Instagram. 6-ball CP. Right now, you're the leader for our Eagles chain. Ball at the 11 for the Eagles after the 4-yard rush for DeAndre Swift. Somehow, he's able to maintain his balance, stay on his feet, and pick up another first down. Type those ones.
DeAndre Swift has looked so good tonight.
Chip, what did I say all week? Get the man the damn football, dude.
Just give it to him.
Just get the man the football. This guy is a special, special player. And he's showing tonight why. Ball at the 20, 1st and 10. Hurts in the shotgun. He's going to throw it this time. Throws left side. Dallas Goedert. That'll go for a gain of about 4 or 5.
Clear so far that they placed an emphasis on getting Goddard the ball. Unfortunately, they haven't really been able to get it to him in space or down the field much, as he only has, 24, I think they said, yards receiving on 6 catches. So they're getting the ball. Got to get him the ball down the field, though.
They're going to run it once again. Swift right up the middle. They only needed 5. He's going to keep the legs churning. He's going to get about 11.
That's another first down Eagles. Type those ones. Type those ones. Caden, Kane Angel, Aaron. Gaining with Cody. Simply him, bro. Eddie. Gregory Gurton, I see you, Greg. I see you, Greg.
Greg in the building. They're going to run it with Swift again, and on 1st and 10, he gets 9 or 10 more yards. What a performance tonight for DeAndre Swift. Eagles offensive line able to climb up to that second level, led by Jason Kelsey. Dallas Goedert also with the block. They're going to mark it as a 9-yard run. So 2nd and 1 here. Rashad Penny in the game. First time we've called his name. He gets in on the party. He gets about 5. So we finally see Penny in the game. That reaps its immediate dividends. Swift, 106 rushing yards here tonight.
It's just been a clear mismatch tonight with the Eagles O-line against the Vikings D-line. I mean, they just can't play with the strength that they need against this Eagles O-line.
Hurts, play action. Looks to throw, dumps it off. And it's for Penny. Good pass catching ability out of the backfield. Goes for a positive play of about 6. So if you love what you've seen from DeAndre Swift tonight, I just sent out a tweet about him. Give me a retweet, and I'll give you a shout out on X, also known as Twitter. But what Swift has done tonight, 106 rushing yards. I called all week for him to be the guy. He's been the guy and more. 2nd and 5. Hurts is in the shotgun. Penny to his right. They're going to run it once again. Penny will fall down after a gain of about 1.5 yards, maybe 2. So that results in a 3rd down. Type those 3s. 3rd and 3. Game clock at 10. And the Eagles run up to the line of scrimmage. The play clock doesn't matter. They get the Vikings to jump off sides. Minnesota's becoming unglued in this football game, and it's a beautiful sight. There's no reason to jump. The Eagles are not going to call a play before the expiration of that 3rd quarter, yet they get them to jump. Minnesota is a joke. This franchise stinks. And the Eagles own them. So type those 1s. That's another Eagles 1st down. This is hilarious. Let's do game time now. Capitalize on that. So a lot of you are at the game right now. You're tuned into the show like JB Warnock. Some of you are not at the game. But if you want to go to a Philadelphia Eagles game, we have the app for you. Philadelphia Eagles Now Watch Party against the Vikings is sponsored by Game Time. If you're looking for last-minute tickets, this is the only app that you should be using. With Game Time, you'll find the best seats, lowest price guaranteed. Prices drop as the event gets closer. Lowest price guaranteed as well. And what I love about this app is the user interface that it includes. Very easy app to use, but also if you use the promo code EaglesChat, ladies and gentlemen, thanks to us here at Eagles Now and Game Time, you get $20 off your purchase if you use that code and redeem that code. Make a profile, get those tickets, use the code, you get to save some money. And if you're looking for Eagles tickets at Lincoln Financial Field, there are plenty of options for you all throughout the season. Single game tickets, season tickets as well. You take a look at the entire docket right here. What I love the most about this app as a user, because I use it all the time, comedy shows, music, concerts, football games, is that you can see where you're sitting with this next photo here and the price point for where you'll be sitting and the actual view from that seat. So if you want to get hooked up, we got you. Not only with AG1, but Game Time as well. We'll put that link down in the comments section right now. It's also in the description of this video. You also get that bird's eye view look of Lincoln Financial Field where you can look down at all the different seats that you can get. But visiting tickets also available. So if you're not in the Philadelphia area, you want to watch the Eagles play another team, you can do that as well. Game Time, that's where it's at. All right, Chip, I want you to pop yourself on camera. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back, and I owe y'all a beer chug just because I love you all. So that's what we'll do on the other side of this.
What a stinker by the Vikings here. I mean, outside of that one big throw to Jordan Addison, it has been bad, particularly on the defensive side of the ball. So type those FMINs, get them in the chat, and type Royco77. What are you, a Vikings fan in here trying to cope with what's going on right now? The Eagles own the Vikings. They own the NFC. And the Eagles look to put some more points here on the board as Hurts on first down looking for A.J. Brown. Incomplete. Nice play there. Broken up by Byron Murphy. But keep getting those FMINs in. Rob, the Giga Noob, Gaming with Cody, Josh, Alexis Fitzpatrick, Fishing with Duke, Colin, Amani Spearman with the LFGs. as Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, 2nd and 10 here. He's got Penny in the backfield to hand it off to him. Penny brought down for a gain of maybe 1. That'll bring up a 3rd and long here for the Eagles. Love the energy of that guy, Evan. The Birds are on. The Birds are playing football.
The Birds are on, man. All right, what happened the first 2 plays there, Chip?
There was an incomplete pass looking for A.J. Brown that was broken up by Byron Murphy on 1st down, and then they handed it off to Penny. Short gain of 1 on 2nd down.
All right, so 3rd and 9 now. Ball at the 44. Hurts is in the gun. He has Penny to his left. A.J. Brown to the left. Zacchaeus and Smith to the right. Pass up the right number to Devontae Smith. It was a good ball, but Smitty was short of the sticks. So I highly doubt that the Eagles go for it here, or will they? I'm pouring up a shot for our guy Adam Singleton, one of our Super Chat MVPs last year and always. This is for Singleton. We'll show that Super Chat here in a second. Eagles are going to go for it. They're going to go rugby scrum once again, and once again, it's unstoppable. You can't stop that play. And if other teams could perfect it like the Eagles do, they would run it. And they don't. And that's the point. When people complain about that play, why don't you do it? You should do it. You can't. Eagles can, and that's your problem. 1st down, Eagles, type those 1s. Cheers to Adam Singleton here.
We got to get those 1s in the chat because this man, Royko77, is spamming this message about the Eagles. Royko, I assume you're a Vikings fan. Worry about your own team right now because they look horrible.
Hurts going to roll out to his right, pass into the end zone. It's caught by A.J. Brown, but there's a flag on the play. Rashad Penny going to be called for a hold? Yes. That was a great throw on the run there for Jalen Hurts. He picked up the blitz right up the middle, but he got out of his contain, and the defender went to his right, so he held him just a bit. It's a hell of a throw by Hurts, though. Damn, that's unfortunate. A.J. Brown almost got on the board for his first tutty of the year, and that's a good call. He held his jersey. That's just what happened. Touchdown will come back. 1st and 20 now for Philly. We'll catch up on your Super Chat soon. We're at $815 right now. Ball at the 35. Time of possession, 33 minutes for Philadelphia, 13 for Minnesota. Hurts pump fakes, throws deep into the end zone, has A.J. Brown, and he missed him. Brown got contacted late, asking for a flag. No flag comes away from the official, but I thought A.J. Brown got contacted here downfield. And his arm got swiped before the ball got there. That's a PI on Evans. F the refs. F the refs. How do you not call that?
Spam BS in the chat. What is that?
BS in the chat. How do you not call that play? A.J. Brown's going up. Arms taken down before the ball gets there. It would have been a great throw from Hurts. I think he would have been able to catch that ball with his outstretched arms. Now he can't. F the refs. All right, so this is what I want to do for everybody. Before the end of the game, 12:55 left in the fourth quarter. If we get to $1,000 in Super Chats, we've already got $815 right now. Earlier this week on the show, we played a game. Name that Eagle. And that Eagle was Irving Fryer. I told a story about how Irving Fryer and Ricky Waters were the first 2 Eagles jerseys that I ever got as a kid. This is the Eagles jersey that I got for Irving Fryer in the late 1990s when I was 6 or 7 years old. If we get to $1,000 in Super Chats, I will put this on. I will wear this here on the live show if we get to 1,000 before the end of the game. Plenty of time to do that with $815 in Super Chats and $12.55 left here in the fourth quarter. That's what we'll push for. Shout out to everybody who's given me a follow on Twitter tonight.
Andre, Vikings are mentally on that plane out of town already.
They really are.
Yeah, they just gotten dominated physically, really, in this game. That's what the Eagles do to people. That's why they invest in the trenches. Because you can dominate people physically. By the end of the game, you're going to wear them out. You're going to wear them out. I mean, as a defense, getting the ball just run down on you like that, the way the Eagles are, it's a lot of inside runs, too. It's just so demoralizing.
So, in case you missed it, our Vikings host, Patrick Seatman, diehard Vikings fan, he's so sad. I put the link in the chat. Give me a retweet. We'll give you a shout here on Twitter. This Vikings fan is so sad. You can check it out for yourself. It's kind of hilarious, honestly. I love the man. But Vikings, all these turnovers, ball to 35. Hurts will throw it once again. He has all day. He surveys the field. He goes through his progressions, tries to split a couple of defenders, and he gets sacked. That's not because of the offensive line. That is what you call a protection sack. So Jalen Hurts had all day. And he went through every single receiver on the field. Nobody was open. The offensive line did their job, but after 8 seconds, snaps to pass, 8.99, Danielle Hunter got home. So 3rd and 23 now. Ball at about the 37. Hurts is in the gun. Long way to go to move the sticks. Shifts right. That's a face mask. Is that a face mask? Danielle Hunter with the second sack and as many plays. He beat Jordan Mailata. Oh, he got him by the shoulder pad, which was right here. Hurts has to try to get rid of that football. That's really what it comes down to. He can't. Now the Eagles have to punt it away. They were in field goal territory, could have made it a 30-14 game, and now the Vikings will take over at their own 14. There's 11 minutes left. It's a 2-score game. We've seen crazier things happen. The Vikings still have an opportunity in this ball game to make this very interesting, despite them turning the ball over 4 times. Yep. So there's a commercial break. You're not missing anything right now. But what you're missing out on is AG1. If you're not taking the supplement every single day like me, you're just failing yourself. 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, whole food source nutrients. All you have to do is mix 1 scoop of AG1 into water. And in the morning, while I love taking this, I'm able to check off all of the nutritional needs that I have. If you're looking for a comprehensive solution and convenient daily nutrition that promotes gut health, that supports immunity, that boosts your focus, concentration, and your energy levels, and you want something that's good for you, tastes great, and costs less than $3 a day, AG1 is the answer. Link is in the chat right now. Thank you so much to AG1 for sponsoring the show. It's drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. A supplement that I don't go a day without taking. And those 5 free travel packs, your supply of vitamin D, huge for you. So the Vikings run an offensive play. They run it for a gain of 7. Now it's 2nd and 3. Under 11 to go. Kirk Cousins play action. Drops back. Throws down the middle of the field. It's dropped. KJ Osborne would have been complete at about the 40, and the Vikings miss out on a huge play right there that they desperately need as time is running out a bit. So now that results in a 3rd down. Type those 3s.
Let's go. It's 3rd down.
3 yards to go. Vikings need to get to the 24 of their own. Empty set for Cousins. Gets pressured. Ball to the right. Caught by Justin Jefferson. To the 30. 35. To about the 44 is where he's eventually taken down by Terrell Edmunds. Now, if the Eagles give up a touchdown, things get interesting as an offensive lineman is down for the Vikings. Really close to beating our like record from week 1 as they're going to take a break from the broadcast to attend to that Vikings offensive lineman who's down on the field right now. Eagles sporting that 27-14 lead. Last week on our Patriots watch party, 2nd most viewed watch party in the history of Eagles now. And tonight, we might become number 1. We already have 103,000 viewers, and there's still plenty of time left. You look at our likes record, week 1 against the Patriots, 1,300. We're 35 away from beating that number. Can we do it right now, and can we do it in the next minute? Jordan Davis going into the medical tent. As we'll pop up our shot clock here. Can we get the 1,300 likes in the next minute? Oh my gosh, we just smashed it just like that. Y'all are the best. We appreciate you. Super chat so we can run up on Adam Singleton with that 20. I took a shot for Adam a little bit earlier, but we're going to drink some more Eagle juice for you because of all of your support of the show. JJ Hackett with the 2. Thank you. He said, go Eagles. From JJ, losing hope. $2 donation. Royko gets his prison wallet stretched daily. Royko is the hater in the chat, who honestly is just like chirping nonstop. I kind of give him credit for all the effort, but he's a loser, so we'll see ya. And is that it? That's it on the supers? So we're at $817 in donations. Can we get to 1,000 as the Vikings offensive lineman actually getting carted off the field here? Peter Thurmond, a $20 super chat. We banned him. We banned him. Royko, I didn't even see what he was saying because I've been so busy calling the game. Focusing on things that actually matter. Peter Thurmond, he's rocking the Real One shirt in the profile picture. Cheers to you, Pete. And who was it that went down for the Vikings? And what happened there? Is that a non-contact injury? It was Udo who went down, who's getting carted off now. So the Vikings are already without their starting center. Now they're without their starting left tackle. Third left tackle of the game. Yeah, Udo down. Oh, because Darrisaw went out earlier as well. So now the Vikings down to their third left tackle because Darrisaw was banged up going into this game on a short week. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Ball at the 44. They run it left side, Alexander Madison. Room to run. Got about 5 or 6 there. Fishing with Duke, what's up? Kirk Cousins, play action, throw over the middle, it's caught by Jefferson. He spins off a defender, now down to the 28. This game getting a little bit sketchy, ladies and gentlemen. Jefferson beat Slay at the top of his route, kind of pushed off a little bit, some contact at the top of the route tree. Good throw from Kirk Cousins, to his credit, though. 8 catches, 115 for Justin Jefferson, looking for a new contract. Ball to 28. Get your Jalen Reagor jokes in now. Cousins throws into the flat. It's short because of pressure coming off that right side of the Eagles' defensive line. Looked like Josh Sweat. I'll confirm if I see the replay. Vikings in 2022, fourth quarter and overtime point differential plus 84. That led the league. So they're good once the fourth quarter comes around. Bad in the first 3. Turn it over 4 times so far tonight. Jordan Addison in motion from right to left. 2nd and 10. Cousins takes the snap, fakes left, throws right. Screen pass, well defended by the Eagles. Nicholas Morrow's been active. He was in on the stop, so too is Zach Cunningham, who's done a good job. This is a big third down here.
Massive.
And it might be 4-down territory here for Minnesota. They might play it as such. Type those 3s.
Let's go. It's 3rd down.
Type those 3s in the chat. 3rd and 6. 8:30 and ticking in the final quarter. Eagles up 27-14. Ball to 24. Vikings need to get to the 18. Cousins takes the snap. 4-man rush for Philadelphia. Throws it left side. It's caught. Justin Jefferson again. This time on Mario Goodrich all the way down to the 10. Clock will continue to run.
And Mario Goodrich there looks like he didn't see the motion. Someone didn't roll with him, so they had to tell him late.
You're right. You're right. Nobody rolled with Jefferson, and
Late
Cousins knew that. And by the time Goodrich got over there, it was an out route for Jefferson. So he had the step advantage there. Ball to 10. Cousins under center. Single tailback Madison. Cousins play action. Got hit by Josh Sweat. Wide open touchdown KJ Osborne. It was a breakdown on the back end of that Eagles defense. There was nobody even in the camera view. 9-play, 86-yard drive for Minnesota, and they're an extra point away from making it a 6-point game. Cousins even double clutched. He nearly got pressured on his backside, and Osborne cut across the formation. Nobody followed him at all. Big extra point here. It's good, and just like that, a 6-point game about halfway through this fourth quarter. Thursday night football's getting lit. This is a big drive coming up for this Philadelphia Eagles offense here. Imposter has been banned for everybody out there.
This guy made his second account. What's going on?
Did he make a second account?
Yeah, he made a second account and was
What's his
posting
name?
the same message.
Did we delete him?
Yeah, he's gone.
All right. 3,200 people watching live. This game getting very, very interesting.
Let us know. Game close again. Who you got? Eagles, Vikings. Big drive here. Coming up for the Eagles. Matthew Tomlinson, Philly. Bird Gang Eagles, Philly. Ravens fans saying skull. All right, Ravens fan.
Who you got? Get those predictions in. Are you going with the Birds? Will they hold on, or will the Minnesota Vikings come back in dramatic fashion to win this football game? This would be an awful, awful loss if the Eagles cannot hold on here. They forced 4 Minnesota Vikings turnovers. They finally gotten some big plays. The offenses look good. DeAndre Swift having a night. 18 carries, 107 yards. The Eagles have really controlled this game, dominated time of possession. They went up 27-7 in this game. So that's 14 unanswered for the Vikings here. And that's why things are hairy at the moment. Super Chats to get to. Davis Calloway with the 10. Donate some of the money to Eagles Autism Foundation. That's not a bad point. At some point, we might have to do something like that. Davis, in the meantime, you get a gold sticker, and you're going to go on our Eagles hard hat. For anybody who sends in 10 or more tonight or a first-time Super Chatter, Losing Hope, that was so funny you read that. I'm dying. Losing Hope, I got to do it for you, man. You always bring jokes in. Adam Singleton, I'll support you guys forever. Love you guys. AS, thank you so much, Brody. Losing Hope with another 10. Losing Hope gets a gold sticker. Eagles love doing this to us. If they sweat, then they make us sweat. Yeah, they love to do this. Never easy as a Philadelphia sports fan. Vikings kick the ball away, goes out of the back of the end zone. But you know what? 7:41 left when the Eagles start this drive. What are you made of here? What are you made of? And you're facing a little bit of adversity right now. Offense has struggled a bit, but started to find a groove by running the football finally. You're up 27-7. You can't lose this football game. So can now you go on a run and make a statement drive? Let's see what you can do. Hurts is in the shotgun. Vikings stack the box. They're going to run it. DeAndre Swift right up the middle. That's a good start. Gain of about 6 or 7. Clock continues to run. We're under 7:30. Second and 3 here. Will the Eagles continue to run it? I would not pass. You keep the clock moving. Running has worked. Throw an incompletion. Clock stops. And you force a weird 3rd and 3. They run it with Swift again. And once again, he gets the first down. Move those chains and type those ones once more. Emmanuel Henderson with the 20. That's another Eagle shot. Emmanuel. We'll pop up the super chat here in a bit. Ball up to 34.5. Hurts is in the gun. Swift to his right. They run it once again. He goes inside after faking outside. Not a bad gain of about 4 there on the play. We're at $884 in super chats. If we get to 1,000, I'm throwing on my first Eagles jersey as a kid, Irving Fryer. It's going to be tight, but we'll put it on. 6 minutes to go and counting. 2nd and 7 here. Eagles looking to put their foot down. They run it again to Swift. There he gets about 2. 3rd and manageable. It'll be about 5 yards to go with the Eagles up by 6 here.
This is the biggest play of the game right here.
3rd and 5. Biggest play of the game up to this point. Make some noise here in the chat. Make some noise here in the chat. Hurts in the gun. Swift to his right. 2 to the right. 2 to the left. Vikings send 3. They drop everybody else back. Pass complete. A.J. Brown, pass midfield. First down, Eagles. Settled down into the Vikings defense. Hurts saw it, delivered it right away. We just banned Kaz as well. Thanks for letting us know. Right outside the numbers. Little button hook for A.J. Brown. Hurts delivered it. Huge third down conversion for Philadelphia. Ball at the 47.5. Hurts is in the shotgun. Handoff Swift up the middle. Room to run. First down and more. He's going to go. Inside the 20. Inside the 10. Inside the 5. That could be the back-breaking run that gives the Eagles the victory. Swift was to the left of Hurts. Great block by Landon Dickerson. Jordan Mailata at that next level. Swift escaped a horse collar tackle, and then eventually he's brought down. Huge play in this game. Eagles could put it away right here. 4:25 left. 23 rushes, 165 yards. Swift up the middle, looking to get a push down to about the 2. $108,000 views throughout the night. Make sure you continue to subscribe to the channel. We do watch parties for every game, but we also do videos and shows every single day as well. We're at 52,106 subscribers.
And what do when they need it the most? Give the ball to DeAndre Swift. Get your big boys blocking.
Yep.
It's worked all night. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
More than 3,000 people watching live. We crushed our likes record from week 1. Let's get 2,000 likes on this stream. 2,000 likes on this stream. Second and goal for Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts creeps up to the line of scrimmage, trying to arrange his blockers. Smitty and A.J. Brown to his left. They're going to hand it off to DeAndre Swift. Cuts out to the outside. Cuts it upfield. He's in for the score. And that is the clincher. Philadelphia with an 8-play, 75-yard drive. After the Vikings were down 27-7, they stormed back to make it a 6-point game, and Philadelphia responds with that gut punch to send Minnesota home. A career night for Swift. 33-21, pending the extra point. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Eagles back up by 13. What did I say all week? Get DeAndre Swift the football. What do the Eagles do? Get DeAndre Swift the football. He responds in a huge way. If you love that drive, if you love the swag and the confidence of it, with that Eagles offensive line blocking like that, I want everybody to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. And you know what we do right now. Show me the TDs in the chat. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! That is so impressive. Eagles offensive line, hard hat to work type of crew. On that drive to go 75 yards and run it down their throats. Unbelievable. And honestly, I'm not surprised because that's what this Eagles offensive line does. Kirk throws it to the left side. Oh, ball batted up after the drop for KJ Osborne. Could it be a pick? What did he have on the top of the hard hat? That's the Eagles foam head, dude. Eagles foam head. Is Ryoko back? Stop it. Cousins, 2nd and 10, throws right side. Oh, nearly intercepted by Slay. Instead, it's caught by Justin Jefferson. We're at $884 in Super Chats. Who is going to get us to 900? Ball to 35, 1st and 10. Kirk pressured, steps up, dumps it off. Madison, flag on the play after he's eventually tackled there. If we get to $900 in Super Chats in the next minute, I'm taking down another beer. 900 in the next minute. We're 16 away. 16 away. Brandon Graham nearly got there. He was held, though. First and 20 after the hold.
Little screen pass there on a 1st and 20. Short gain of about 5. Vikings are just out of juice at this point.
Yep.
Bring up a 2nd and 15 here.
Cousins going to throw it left side. It's dropped by Madison coming out of the backfield there. Alling, that gets us past $900. He sent in 16 to get us there right on the dot. I'm going to throw that DeAndre Swift touchdown into the chat. As it's 3rd and 15, type those threes as well. Swift has a $160 first career Eagles touchdown. Cousins drops back, throws underneath, well short of the sticks. TJ Hawkinson tackled, brought down. That'll bring up a 4th down. Vikings will go for it once again. Eagles get a stop here. They'll kneel it out, and that'll be it. Fourth and 3 to go. Cousins will throw over the middle. Pass caught, Hawkinson. Morrow with the tackle. We want to get your questions in during our post-game show, so make sure you use the hashtag Eagles to get any questions in. Super chats as well. Take some questions and we'll see. Yeah. Alexander Madison evades a defender, gets down to the 30. Now, this is potentially big for me, Chip, because I had the Vikings plus 6.5. Alling got us past 900. We're 100 away from me putting on the childhood Eagles jersey that I bought when I was a child. That's for 900 in Alling. Thank you for that $16 donation. It's unbelievable that people can be so dumb. Like Ryoko, or whatever the fuck his name is. Are you really that much of a lowlife, dude? Ryoko? Scumbag. Ball to 30 for Minnesota. 1st and 10. 1:55 left. I did have Vikings plus 6.5. So we'll see what happens here. We banned him, no worries. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. 1:55 left. We know that Royko will be back again. After the game, don't go anywhere. We'll be live for our post-game show. Under 2. Ball to 30. 4-man front for Philadelphia. Flag on the play. Cousins underneath the Madison. Ball out! Eagles recover it! Mario Goodrich stripped him. And the Eagles get it back. And I think that was going to be a penalty on the Vikings. We'll see. It was at the line of scrimmage. Were the Eagles offsides there? Justin Evans is the one who recovered it. Offsides on Philadelphia. That would have been the Vikings' 5th turnover of the night. Yeah, GG plays. We keep blocking him, but he keeps making new accounts. So there's really nothing that we can do until we ban him again once he comes back. The fact that somebody's wasting his time by making all these accounts is crazy. Cousins drops back on a 1st and 5 downfield. Nice pass break up there by Justin Evans. Jeremiah Cook, you only got to 900 because you paid that 16 yourself. Actually, that's Alling. He actually lives in Alaska. He won one of our Super Chat giveaways last year, and he's a real one. So we appreciate him for supporting the show. Don't you ever disrespect Alling like that. By the way, our number to beat, 101 for our Eagles turnover chain. This is our Super Chat MVP item for our watch party tonight. The number to beat, 101. 6-ball CP is the one who has it. 2nd and 5. Cousins will throw right side. Somehow fit it into Justin Jefferson. And this could be a miraculous cover for the Minnesota Vikings. 34-21. 9-play, 70-yard drive for Minnesota. Under 2 to go. Ball at the 5. Cousins in the gun. Eagles blitz. Cousins to the end zone. It's caught. TJ Hawkinson. So as long as the Eagles recover the onside kick, they'll be okay. 10-play, 75-yard drive. It spanned 3:03 for Minnesota there to once again make it a one-score game. As I said, I had Vikings plus 6.5, so it all comes down to this extra point. I still took the Eagles to win, 28-23, but the extra point is big here. And he makes it. I'll win my bet if this holds. But we'll see. It all comes down to this onside kick.
Crazy little backdoor cover there for you, huh?
Backdoor.
Probably a lot of people, too, took Vikings plus 6. Vikings have 2 timeouts left, so they need to get the onside kick.
1:10 left. The Eagles have all 3 timeouts. The Vikings have 2. So it all comes down to this onside kick. Actually, there might be a few seconds left on the play clock if the Eagles recover it here. We know that Michael Clay has been under fire, special teams coordinator for Philadelphia. You don't recover this, you can walk your ass home. Eagles with the hands team out there, and they're going to call a timeout to think about things. They have Dallas Goedert and Devontae Smith on the hands team here. So let's see. We're at $900 in donations. Just because everybody has helped make this a record-breaking watch party, we'll take some more sips of the Eagle juice here. Get the good vibes flowing on our watch party. All right, here we go. Fourth quarter, 1:10 left. Eagles with the hands team out, only up by 6. Vikings have 2 timeouts. The onside kick is away, and it's recovered. Devontae Smith. This game is not over, though. Minnesota has 2 timeouts. So there's still going to be some time, even after the Eagles kneel this out twice. Could have been a difficult bounce for Smitty. But the Eagles pounce on it. Devontae Smith, member of the hands team there. And now the Eagles will kneel it twice and then a third time. But because the Vikings have 2 timeouts, there will still be time left. They run it with Swift and they don't kneel it. He goes up the middle for a couple. I would just kneel it. I don't want to turn the ball away.
I don't know why you'd even take the chance right now.
Vikings call that timeout. 3,500 people watching live. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel for daily shows on the Birds. We came into tonight with 51,237 subscribers. We've picked up a little less than 1,000 subscribers tonight. Please support the show by subscribing to the channel. If you're a diehard Eagles fan, I promise you'll love our content. Hit that sub button right now. Eagles run it with Swift once again. And again, they get 2. 3rd and 6 coming up. Can we get to 1,000 subs picked up with this watch party? We just picked up 12 in the matter of moments. Interactive, informative, entertaining, daily news updates on the Birds from a guy who grew up right outside of the city. Started watching this team at 4 or 5 years old. And if you want to be a smarter Eagles fan, this is the channel for you. Eagles will run it again with Swift. Minimal gain. Romeo with the $5 super chat. We'll pop that up here on the screen. No, Romeo, what I think they should have done, and I see what you're saying, I just would have kneeled it. I'm not running it. If I kneel it, all I do, take the snap, take a knee. That's it, right? You run the ball and you turn it over and fumble, then you give the Vikings a chance right around midfield. That's what I'm talking about and alluding to there. So it's 4th and 5. Eagles will take a delay a game. This will give Aaron Sipos some more room for a coffin corner punt here. Mitchell, you never kneel and leave time on? Why not? I'd rather kneel than risk fumbling the football. I feel as though that's a pretty simple thing, right? Am I missing something?
No, I think you're spot on.
You lose yards if you kneel, but yards don't matter.
No, yards don't matter at all. Keeping the ball and making sure that you can punt it away and into the 10-yard line is what matters.
We're up to 52,206 subscribers. We're 31 away from picking up 1,000 on this watch party. 3,600 people here with us. Eagles up by 6. 15 seconds left. Vikings no timeouts left. The only way that they can win this football game is if they block this punt or return it. Let's go who you got. Do you still believe the Eagles will win this game? PHI for the Birds, MIN for the Vikings. Snap from Rick Lovato into the hands of Aaron Sipos. He gets the punt away. And it's taken at the 17. Tackled right away, Keely Ringo! Good special teams tackle. And a good job by Aaron Sipos to just get that football off your foot because you have to avoid a block right there. We'll be live for a post-game show. Do not go anywhere. One play left for Minnesota, you would think, with 7 seconds left. 115,000 views throughout the night. $908 in Super Chats. Ball at the 17. Jefferson in motion. Eagles, of course, with all of their DBs playing back. And Nick Sirianni calls a timeout. He's fired up.
Probably going to see a bunch of laterals here.
You would think.
So just keep your guys back.
No miracle in Miami.
No. Just keep your guys back. Follow the ball. Don't over pursue. Should be out of here with a win.
3,800 people watching live. Continue to hit that subscribe button. If you love the Philadelphia Eagles, I do shows every single day. News, rumors, and analysis, live shows, film breakdowns, watch parties like this. 7 seconds on the game clock. Ball at the 17. Cousins will drop back to throw it. Eagles only rush one. It's Fletcher Cox. Cousins going to throw it way deep down the field, and it's batted away. The Philadelphia Eagles win. They are 2-0. And the most important part of this, they're up 27-7. The Vikings cut it to 27-20. Philadelphia Eagles go on a 75-yard drive to punch their ticket to a dub. And in the process, they took the souls out of the Minnesota Vikings. That's a good win against a desperate team that came into Philadelphia 0-1. They knew they needed to win, and they got the dub. Oh! Romeo! $150 super chat. That's an Eagles dub. That's 150. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles! And because it's an Eagles victory, everybody sing it with me. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Romeo with the 150. Everybody type RT down in the chat. Type RT down in the chat for one of our Eagles legends. And he's also got a customized jersey here at Chat Sports that we have retired on Eagles Now. Chip, go into the dressing room. Far back is my rack. Romeo's number 7 Eagles jersey is there. Get that. He just sent in 150. Jose, Oceanside, Alling, currently rebranding. Let's get this stream to 2,000 likes tonight. We're at 1,500 right now. Post-game show is coming your way. What a dub for the Philadelphia Eagles to win this game in this fashion, considering some of the adversity that they had to face. And the man, the myth, the legend, Romeo. 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 I told y'all, if we had gotten past $1,000 in donations, I was going to put on my first ever Eagles jersey. Irving Fryer. This might be a bad sight for some of you, but F it.
Woo!
Look at this thing,
Okay.
man.
Okay.
Little Irving Fryer jersey from the childhood days. Let's go. Let's go. That's for Romeo. We got past 1,000. Jeremy Chuggs is here.
Oh my God.
Yeah. This is my first ever Eagles jersey. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Fellow Eagles fans here. Oh, man. Fly, Eagles, fly. Let's go. Go Birds! Go Birds! Just like the NFC Championship game in 2017. Go Birds! Go Birds! All right, we'll do our post-game show here in a bit. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to party, celebrate this Thursday night dub. Go Birds! Let's go. Did I tell you that we put the party into watch party? That's a dub for the Eagles, man. Ravens fan saying, put your shirt back on. You're just jealous because you're a Ravens fan. That's all. That's all. Great night. Still a post-game show to come. That was something, man. What a game. If anybody wants to be a part of our mailbag, post-game show mailbag, get some questions in right now using hashtag Eagles. That's hashtag Eagles or Super Chat to be a part of our post-game show. Hashtag Eagles or a Super Chat if you want your questions answered during our post-game show. Certainly a lot to break down on the Eagles front as Byron Nail sends in another $5 Super Chat. This is just a character win for the Eagles, really, in my opinion. Hashtag Eagles or Super Chat. There's Romeo's $150 donation. He now becomes our Super Chat MVP. He's now the leader to win our Eagles chain unless somebody wants to beat $150. Emmanuel Henderson with the 20. Hey, a win is a win. Hurts doesn't need to throw for 300 yards every game. Needs to be clutch when it counts. And he was clutch, and this Eagles offense was clutch. Like, for them to go 75 yards right down the field, that was hella impressive. Hella impressive to close this game out after the momentum was on the Vikings side. You know, you go up 27-7, and then the Vikings come back to make it 27-21. You're starting to panic a little bit. And then the Eagles go 75 yards and just run it right down their throats. Byron Nails with the 5. Run offense and defense was on it. Fly Eagles fly 3-0 upcoming. And then I think our guy Potion chimed in. Potion! Last 2 quarters of offensive play calling have been the best so far. Somebody got smacked around at halftime. Defense has been 2 of 2. Go Birds! So Potion making some really good points. Like, I thought that the Eagles started to find a groove kind of in that like second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter range when Brian Johnson started to find that rhythm. And I completely agree. That's a huge thing to happen in this game. And to happen for this season for Brian Johnson to become a little bit more confident, a little bit more comfortable, and to find a rhythm and know kind of what this Eagles team is all about. So I agree. So we'll break this game down in our post-game show. A.J. Brown got a little frustrated tonight. We'll talk about that. Even after the Eagles win, he should have had a touchdown. That should have been a penalty. I think that he was really adamant to Jalen Hurts, and Hurts is going back at A.J. Brown as well. Yeah, just go through the stats, go through the scoreboard as I'm talking, just switch things up a little bit with L3s and whatnot. This will be AG1. Yep. So continue to hang out with us. Thursday Night Football. Eagles get the victory. Still 1,000 people watching live right now. Please make sure you continue to support the show. Hit that thumbs up icon, comment, subscribe as well. Let's continue to pick up as many subscribers as we can. Potion the legend with that $5 super chat. Cheers to you, Brody. And we're down to keep the party moving on this Thirsty Thursday. If you have any questions, and Chip, at the end of this, those super chats that talked about the game, we could throw those in. Hashtag Eagles as well if you want to be a part of the postgame show. We'll guarantee you, though, if you send in a super chat from here on out, you will be a part of our postgame show. We guarantee you that we will be reacting to this game live with you if you send in a super chat. So our postgame show about to get underway live on Philadelphia Eagles Now. This, to me, very, very impressive win for Philadelphia for how they won this game and the identity of this game as well. DeAndre Swift, the legend, 28 carries, 175 yards tonight. We're going to break it down live on Eagles Now. Continue to hang out with us. Post-game show is coming your way. So the Philadelphia Eagles 2-0 after a really exciting and tough win against the Minnesota Vikings. 34-28 is the final score. This is Philadelphia Eagles Now by Chat Sports. I'm Chase Sr. No matter where you are, how you're tuned in, we appreciate you for making tonight's show a part of your night. And for Philadelphia here, this was a game in which it was ugly to start. They started to find a groove a little bit in that second, third, fourth quarter, especially on the offensive side of the football. The Vikings were able to maintain this toughness about them, in which they came back from a 27-7 lead to make this a game. But for me, when I remember and I look back on this Eagles victory to push them to 2-0 early on here in the 2023 season, in which Philadelphia has already faced adversity the first 2 weeks of the season, I'm going to remember this as a character win. I'm going to remember it as a victory against a team that came into Philadelphia that was absolutely desperate. When you fall to 0-2, it's very difficult to come back from that and make the playoffs. And for the Eagles, this is a quality team that won 11 games last year, that came into your building desperate and starving for a victory, and you played around a little bit, but really throughout this game, you dominated the Minnesota Vikings. And at the end of the night, this was a game in which these were two teams on two different levels here. You bothered Kirk Cousins. You forced Minnesota to cough the football up 4 times. You forced 3 first-half turnovers against Minnesota. That's the second consecutive week in which they did that. But the big takeaways for this game, what do we talk about all week? Get DeAndre Swift involved. The Eagles' interior defensive line could own this game and dominate the Vikings' interior offensive line. And those two things ended up ringing true for Philadelphia here. The MVP of this game, DeAndre Swift, finishes the night 28 carries, 175 yards, first touchdown as an Eagle, a cool moment for a guy who grew up in Philly and went to St. Joe's Prep, a long of 43. And I said almost on every show all throughout this week, you have to find a way to get DeAndre Swift as a part of this game plan. For him to come out of that New England game with 2 touches, massive mistake. That is play calling and game managing malpractice and game planning malpractice. Nick Sirianni even said that right after the game against the Patriots. You traded for DeAndre Swift. He led all running backs in yards per touch last year. And I said all throughout this week, you traded for him, use him. When you watch Kenneth Gainwell, he's a solid player. We saw that last year as a backup to Miles Sanders. We saw in the playoff run, he was very solid. In that Super Bowl against Kansas City, after Miles Sanders fumbled the football away out of bounds, the Eagles had the trust in Kenneth Gainwell to be the guy. But when you compare his ability to DeAndre Swift, it doesn't compare. Gainwell's a nice player, but DeAndre Swift is the clear RB1 on this team. And the fact that he led all running backs in yards per touch last year, and then you combine that with the eye test and the ability. He has balance. He has power. He has vision. He has speed. He has explosiveness. And this game really started to turn once the Eagles got that ground game going and once they handed the ball off to DeAndre Swift against New England. They aired it out a lot to start this game. They tried to air it out. They couldn't find a groove. They couldn't find their footing. Jalen Hurts became more comfortable. This Eagles offense started to feel more comfortable once they started to run the football. And that's a great adjustment by offensive coordinator Brian Johnson in this game. To make that adjustment in this game, to understand, look, we can't throw it. Brian Flores is a really good defensive coordinator. We have to adjust to what they're doing because they're taking away everything that we want to do in throwing the football. When Jalen Hurts was looking uncomfortable, indecisive, unsure of himself, he threw an interception. They started to hand the ball off to Swift. And the Eagles' offensive line were the beneficiaries of that. Because how many times have we heard Jason Kelce, Lane Johnson say, we don't run the ball enough? When we establish the run, we get that confidence going, and we're full steam ahead like a locomotive going down the tracks. And we saw the game turn once the Eagles started to run it. So he comes up with 28 carries for 175 yards. And then with that, the Eagles' passing game started to break through a little bit. Devontae Smith, 4 catches, 131 yards, and a touchdown. It should have been 2 touchdowns because early in this game, Jalen Hurts threw up a ball that was a ball that was underthrown by Hurts. Should have been a walk-in touchdown for Smitty. He had to come back for it. Moss, a DB, able to bring it down. Eagles able to get 3 points on the opening drive. That was that sequence. And then a little bit later on, he had a long touchdown from Hurts in which he was finally able to find the end zone. That was a great throw from Hurts. Was looking down the gun barrel, defender right in his face, got his arm hit at about right here, so not even a full release, yet he was able to find him in stride. More takeaways to get to following this 34-28 win for the Birds tonight. But first, our post-game show, sponsored by AG1. I take AG1 literally every single day, and it's become a part of my routine, and it sets the foundation for the rest of my day. And a reason I started taking AG1, needed to prioritize my health. I'm really picky about the ingredients and the things that I put into my body. And with AG1, 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, and whole food source nutrients. I simply mix 1 small scoop of AG1 with water, and I drink it either first thing in the morning or after my workouts to really replace what I lose during my workouts. So if a comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition movement is what you're looking for to prioritize your health, AG1 is where it's at. And if you go to drinkag1.com/chatsports, you get 5 free travel packs and a year's supply of vitamin D. Vitamin D is crucial in helping you fight sicknesses, flus, colds, COVID, when that was the thing. Benefits of daily use: promotes gut health, supports immunity, and it boosts your focus and energy. So one more time, it's drinkag1.com/chatsports. drinkag1.com/chatsports. Comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition with AG1. We'll put that link in the comment section and in the description of this video. What I also want to talk about during our post-game show is what I alluded to a little bit earlier. The fact that this was a character win for Philadelphia. They went up 27-7. They forced 4 giveaways in 31 minutes of gameplay against the Vikings. And then the momentum shifts a little bit as the Vikings are able to claw back in this game. The Vikings make it 27-21. They cut it to a 6-point game. And what does Philadelphia do right after that? They come through with a clutch drive, a soul-taking drive, in which they took the souls out of the Minnesota Vikings. It officially went down as a 8-play, 75-yard drive, which lasted 3 minutes and 28 seconds, in which Philadelphia ran it down the Vikings' throat. And it was all led by DeAndre Swift. And when you do that, you take the will and you take the confidence and the soul away from the opponent. And that's what Philadelphia did so great last year. They capitalize on momentum changes. They capitalize on turnovers, which they did not do tonight. They have to get better at that. But when they had to ice the football game, led by the stalwarts along that offensive line, they're able to do that with the big boys up front. 259 rushing yards for Philadelphia in this game, all led by DeAndre Swift, who literally had a career night. As for the Eagles' defense, I want to talk about them before we start to get to some of your questions here, because the Eagles' defensive line, I said going into this game, interior Eagles defensive line against the interior Vikings offensive line, that's how you can win this game. And they bothered Kirk Cousins with the pass rush and with some pressure right up the center of that line of scrimmage. And when Kirk Cousins gets the pocket muddied and he feels that pressure right in his sight line, he's prone to make mistakes. Now, he didn't make mistakes tonight. He threw for 4 touchdowns and had no interceptions. But you could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable in this game. Now, Philadelphia only had 2 sacks in this game. 1 for Jordan Davis, 1 for Josh Sweat. But they had 10 quarterback hits on Cousins. If you're looking to make a player like that uncomfortable, that's how you do it. I thought that Rashad Penny gave this team a little bit as far as just a change of pace back, 3 carries for 9 yards. A.J. Brown was kind of irritated and got in the face of Jalen Hurts, but if there's any quarterback that can figure that out with this wide receiver, it is going to be Jalen Hurts, who started to play a little bit better late, but the Eagles' offensive line in pass protection continues to be a weak spot. 4 sacks for Philadelphia's offensive line tonight, but really, this is the news. 48 carries, 259 yards against the Vikings, 5.4 yards per carry, 3 rushing touchdowns. Jalen Hurts had 2 of them with that rugby scrum quarterback sneak. Please make sure you subscribe to the show for year-round and daily videos on the Philadelphia Eagles. This is your go-to spot for informative, entertaining, and insightful analysis on this football team. Let's start to take your questions here on the show. Reed, do you think that we should worry about the A.J. Brown situation? No. A.J. Brown was voted the team captain for a reason. If I'm not getting the touches, I'm not getting the looks, and I feel as though I could be having more success, I might get a little bit frustrated as well. He has a great relationship with Jalen Hurts. They've known each other for a really long time. So when you see those two maybe going back at each other, those are two competitive cats. And let's be real. If A.J. Brown wasn't swiped down and wasn't hit early before catching that ball from Hurts on a really good ball on a flag that was not thrown, he would have had a touchdown. It would have been a long touchdown, and everything would have been fine. Ernesto Ojeda, how can the offensive line improve before next Sunday's game? They have to get better with pass protection. Running the football, they were really good tonight. Pass protection, though, they were not good at all. And that's a little bit of a concern moving forward. But if you're going to count on an offensive line coach, you're going to count on Jeff Stoutland to get it right and the personnel in the trenches for Philadelphia. Emmanuel Henderson, $20 donation. Keep faith, brother. We need to run the ball. Keep it simple. We have a lot of young DBs. We will learn from this. I think Philadelphia tonight may have found their identity to a certain degree. If teams are going to defend them like they defended them in the past game, maybe Philadelphia kind of has to counter-adjust to a certain degree. And maybe Philadelphia does have to run the football in order to open up the pass game to a certain degree. And if that's the identity of this team, that's fine, because this Eagles offensive line loves to get downhill to open up those running lanes for the Eagles to be successful. And then if that in turn leads to the Eagles being a more successful passing team, then those two things can kind of come together and mesh. And then you're looking at a dual threat Eagles offense, which they had last year, which could maybe find its stride moving forward. But the biggest thing here, Philadelphia Eagles are 2-0. And you go on the road week 1, rainy environment, tough environment, with Tom Brady being honored before that game. Bill Belichick had all offseason to plan for this Eagles offense, to scout and watch tape. Eagles still won by 5, covered the spread. And in week 2, desperate Minnesota Vikings team comes to town. This game was a little bit choppy in the early going, and then you pull away with this victory. It's a quality win against a desperate team and a playoff caliber team. Jalen Hurts is saying right now, him and A.J. Brown going to continue to grow, by the way. Just wanted to throw that in there. All right. Appreciate everybody for tuning into our post-game show. Don't forget to subscribe on Friday. Early video coming out. Then we'll be live on Philadelphia Eagles Now. Do not miss it. The Birds win this one 34-28. All right, we'll do this. If anybody wants to send in a super chat, you can do that. 2 minutes to send in a super chat here to extend the show. If not, we'll sign off and we'll call it a night. A night that was absolutely sensational. 121,000 views throughout the evening here. And I want to take a look at what we've done previously, because this might be the most viewed watch party in the history of Eagles Now. Let's see. So last year, Eagles-Niners NFC Championship game, 91,000 viewers. The Super Bowl did 97,000. Last week did 94,000. So you've all been a part of the most viewed watch party in the history of Philadelphia Eagles Now. How awesome is that? You made us accomplish goals that we didn't think were possible, but we all did it here tonight. Trizzy was holding us back from losing hope. That's hilarious. We're 1 minute in to our Super Chat shot clock. If anybody else wants to send in a Super Chat, do so right now. The number to beat, $150 from Romeo. That's the number to overtake his Super Chat MVP value of $150 in Super Chats. Romeo said, "You wrong, losing hope, LOL." But, Romeo, you can agree, that was pretty damn funny. 2011, EJG said, "Great job, Chase and Chip." Thank you so much for that. We appreciate that. Week 3 coming up for the Eagles here. We will be back for another watch party. Monday Night Football against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Monday Night Football against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. All right, 10 seconds to get a Super Chat in to extend the show. If not, we're signing off here tonight on Thursday Night Football. A 10, a 9, an 8, a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1. Romeo, one more time, saying best Eagles show right here on YouTube. We're not worthy, but we appreciate all of the support. And I hope that everybody enjoyed the broadcast here tonight. Romeo, losing hope, all the real ones. We're going live tomorrow afternoon. And for everybody watching right now, join us live tomorrow afternoon. Subscribe, turn on your notifications. Therefore, when we do go live, you will be notified so that we can continue to recap everything that transpired tonight. For Chip, hell of a job. For all of you, hell of a job. I'm Chase Sr. We'll catch you tomorrow live here on the show. Eagles win. Peace.